Right. I really need to do this movie again because last time I did it, I was about to blow, right, just all because I just got muted. My mic just muted all by itself.
I know, I know,
But
but but
yeah,
but let's hope it doesn't happen again.
yeah. Well. So that's why I think I should keep a better eye on the studio that I'm in,
Yep,
and also and this commentary is going to be on Wes Anderson's second stop motion animated movie, Isle of Dogs,
yep. I love dogs, and
and also and also I decided to do it since we've done Fantastic Mr. Fox, which was the first stop motion film Wes Anderson had made,
yep. Ooh,
and that was an adaptation of the novel by Roald Dahl.
yep. And also, I've got got some Pepsi for backup.
And also, there's going to be quite a lot of text throughout the film
Yeah, but don't
because
worry, I
because,
will.
because I feel like Wes Anderson always loves putting text in his movies.
Yeah, but I will show the text when I when we
Yeah,
watch it.
yeah, but you can take a photo of them if in case if I miss any.
Okay, I'll take a photo of them and I'll send them. And I'll send these photos of the text on Discord later today or maybe tomorrow.
All right, all right. And this movie is actually having quite a big all-star cast because it's got Bryan Cranston, Corey Rankin, Edward Norton, Bob Balaban, Jeff Goldblum, Bill Murray, Kenichi Mamuro, Akira Tobiano, Greta Gerwig, Francis McDormand, Scarlett Johansson. You know,
Yep.
I'm not sure if I'm going to make it way through this list.
But hopefully we'll try.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm
Okay.
not too sure if I have anything to say before I begin. So,
Okay, so
but I need to
grab all the
hold on a minute. I need to charge up my phone.
yep,
Uh,
I know. But I got my iPad charging.
yeah, because I just need to watch the actual stream on my device in case
Yeah,
just in case, and just look at the chat on my phone.
okay.
Um,
And
just a minute. Uh, Wait a minute. Notification. Oh, Trello's just done another railway documentary VHS review with
all right.
Western Steam.
Okay, well, I haven't seen it yet, but later on, I will be hopefully just publish my second part of my Spyro Year the Dragon LP.
Right.
So what do you
So
so what do you say? A VHS review and a gameplay.
yes, I know, and but I just don't think I have anything more to say before we begin. So I suppose we'll begin.
Hold on a second. Hold on, hold on.
Oh,
Uh, I'll just keep an eye on the live chat.
yeah, me too. But anyways, I guess we'll just begin. Are you ready now?
Yep, I'm always beginning, A. Smith.
Yeah, just making sure. So 3, 2, 1, play.
And I need to keep my iPad just far away. And there's Fox Searchlight Pictures.
Yeah, Fox Searchlight Pictures, and you did tell me that it's the only Searchlight Pictures film you saw in cinemas.
Yep, that was back in 2018.
Yeah, and I think it's the first time Fox Searchlight Pictures has made an animated movie, Indian Paintbrush.
Yep, Indian Paintbrush. I think the same company that made Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Prologue,
Prologue.
The Boy
Boy
Samurai
Samurai.
and the Headless Ancestor.
Okay.
You see, the film is set in Japan, but they don't really speak Japanese in the film. They speak English, but the only thing that's Japanese is the text,
Oh,
and
right.
and in which it was translated in English within brackets.
Yeah. And yeah.
And we just had a priest which is just ringing a bell and then lighting candles and then just unveiling a lavish painting. And here we have
Okay.
a black dog called Jupiter.
Jupiter. And as you can tell, so yeah, I'm also hugging all of my ponies, the main 6, while watching it.
Okay. And Jupiter is actually showing us the boy samurai.
Yep. Oh, hello, Martin. Welcome.
I turn my back on mankind. Frost on window pane.
And now, at the moment, we are watching the Isle of Dogs film.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be much better than my first attempt. Oh, it's made of
Okay.
mosaics.
Yeah.
Like broken pieces of tile, you can make mosaics out of them.
Yeah. But if I ever get interrupted, then
No
dogs.
dogs.
Note
to viewer.
viewers.
I'm reading it.
Human...
Note to viewer. The humans in this story speak only in their native tongue, occasionally translated via bringer interpreter, foreign exchange student, or electronic device. All barks have been rendered into English.
Okay.
And this opening sequence is with 3 drummers and a spotlight. Fox Searchlight Pictures and Indian Paintbrush presents an American empirical picture by Wes Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Featuring the voices of Bryan Cranston as Chief, Corey Rankin as Atari, Edward Norton as Rex, Bob Balaban as King, Jeff Goldblum as Duke, Bill Murray as Boss, Kamichi Nomura as Mayor Kobayashi, Akira Tapiano as Major Domo, Greta Gerwig as Tracy Walker, and it's just, and I think my talking kind of went off sync.
Yeah, and there was also a Japanese film that came out. Oh, Isle of Dogs.
Yeah, Isle of Dogs, that's the title. And
the big text is Japanese.
Yeah, I know. It's actually kind of reminding me of Studio Ghibli films.
I know, but who knows? I'm not sure we can do a commentary on all the Studio Ghibli films, like Spirited Away or My Neighbor's Totoro.
And I need to pay close attention. Yeah. The Honorable Kenji Kobayashi, 6th term in Cubans.
And
ooh, there's blood.
Ooh, bugs, spiders,
insects. Yeah. Ooh, that's disturbing. Kobayashi.
Mm-hmm. And I think this film came out on March 30th or March 28th or March 23rd.
I think it was in March 2018. I think it's the same month as Peter Rabbit. Banish all dogs.
Yeah.
Save Makise City from the UC Prefecture.
And it also came out in the same month as Sherlock Gnomes in the US.
Our legal provides for jet distancing option or opinion even. I don't know. That sounds a bit too fast for me.
Science Party.
As it can as a Professor Watanabe.
Okay.
I'm just trying to pay attention, but if I get cut off, you can just repeat it. Official interpreter Nelson.
Tidal wave of anti-dog hysteria has tripled down world judges. Give me 6 months and I will deliver a serum. I'm this close to it.
Dog flu serum, artist rendering. anti-dog, pro-dog.
And without that littering,
But I like that title sequence of all the drummers. I was going to mention that.
Mm-hmm.
Interpreter's booth live feed.
Ooh. Ooh.
no. The crowd is calling for the immediate ratification and approval of the mayor's proposal.
Okay, well, now the audio.
Please pay attention.
Oh my god.
Major Domo, Assistant Hatchet Man. Spots. I was thinking he was going to be the lead character.
I know. He's going to be the main character in the movie.
Crash Island Decree.
Mm-hmm.
How does blood on that man's face? For the greater good of Belgrade City.
Now, I will read. Now, I'll read the text fast. If we take turns reading the text.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
either.
There's the drumming beat again.
Mm-hmm. Now,
But as for the ending credits, it will take an awfully long time because the credits are in Japanese as well.
whoa, that's a long time. Hope the audio will be staying up. Let's hope so.
And he's been taken to a land full of trash.
Yep, land full of trash. A junkyard.
Yeah, these cubes are exactly like Wall-E.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you haven't seen Isle of Dogs yet, Martin. All right.
Oh, there's a mouse. And another
Okay.
one.
2 mouse.
A mice. Oh, thunder.
Ooh.
And I think it's going to rain. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, I knew that thunder has to happen in movies and TV shows.
Mhm.
Well, not in real life.
6 months later.
Well, I don't even like having thunderstorms in real life. That scares me as a kid.
Beware of dogs. No landing.
And the text in the middle is Japanese.
Yeah.
In fact,
I'm excited
if
to
I
look at Connor.
need to learn Japanese in school.
I thought the only language I've ever been learning in school is pretty much only French.
Huh, French, not Spanish, not even.
No,
not even.
French is the only language I've ever been learning in school.
Oh right.
And we have a brown dog.
Yeah, and that's the only school I learned, which is Welsh, and that's it.
Oh, but mainly just speaking a Welsh accent. That's it.
I know, but I can't. I'm not sure how to speak Welsh.
Oh, but I thought that was actually your home country, Wales.
I know, but anyways.
Well, one of the main problems with this movie is that they keep using the same angle on the dogs all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, there they are. Rex, Duke, King,
Boss,
and
of course
and Chief, which is the lead of the film.
the leader of the dogs.
Yeah, because he's the black dog. Well, even though who we saw at the very start of the film was Jupiter. That's Edward Norton, which is also Jack in Fight Club, and Jack is also the narrator as well.
Yeah. And speaking of Fight Club yet, I haven't even tested out the VHS yet.
Oh look, there's scraps of food.
Okay. I may test out Fight Club on this old VCR tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
that's
I need to
fighting.
be. Oh, fighting. Yep. That's kind
Oh,
of
it's ripping
PG.
his ear off!
Oh, now that's very violent.
Oh my god.
Now this should have been older. Yeah, older kids, like over 8.
Actually, I think it should be 12 because of that.
Yeah,
See,
I
because
know.
it's bleeding.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I know, but
See,
you
that's
movies.
broken ear.
Yeah, yeah, I know. But the
Yeah.
Simpsons movie was PG,
Even
PG
though
13, and
Bart's private was seen briefly.
I know. But the Simpsons movie should have been 12.
Yeah, because of that scene, and I think kids might not get the humor.
I know. They could have been almost get traumatized or get freaked out.
I wouldn't really say that the Simpsons is as an adult show. I'd probably say it's more of a teenage kind of show.
Yeah, it's more likely more suitable for teenagers and even older kids who are over 8 years old.
I'd probably say it's either for 8, 9, or 10-year-olds.
I know. Well,
You know, I have
Well-
been watching. I think I started watching the show when I was about 8. Let's say.
oh, 8 years old. How
I
old
think-
were you at the time?
I think I was 8.
And what year
Well,
at the time?
I mean, actually, the show actually was part of my childhood. The Simpsons.
Yeah. And
plus,
even though,
the movie was part of my childhood as well.
yeah, and I also got and I also bought my first Simpsons VHS, which was the Simpsons.com.
Oh,
And
that's a
I
good
got-
release.
I got the tape back in 2014,
Great. Oh, she
along with the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Oh, that's great. And look at that. Chief has some fur coming off of him.
And I'm not sure they're
Right.
making any more Simpsons DVDs after this.
Season 19 is the last DVD they've ever made.
And then that's it.
And I think it's because of Disney Plus and plus Disney's acquisition of Fox.
I know. Now, I don't even mind modern Disney. Because I don't
feel
even
like some of
mind.
their films are falling downhill a bit because of their streaming site.
Yeah. Now let's just move on.
But back to Isle of Dogs.
Yeah, back to the Isle of Dogs, where we can watch.
Oh look, there's Nutmeg.
And I may get a 3DS. May get another 3DS, like a new Nintendo 3DS.
Oh, Nutmeg's so hot.
Nutmeg, the
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, she's played by Scarlett Johansson.
Okay. I don't
She's
know if
also-
Scarlett.
She was also Car in the live-action Jungle Book, in which Car is actually changed from male to female.
Oh yeah,
And in
yeah.
and Scarlett Johansson was also Black Widow.
Oh, Black Willow. I never watched that movie. So
Yeah,
that
she's a
means I'm
Marvel
gonna have to.
character.
Yeah, I need to have. So that means I'm gonna have to watch all of the Marvel films before I go see the new Captain America film.
I'm gonna see it this weekend.
Yeah,
And a plane has crash landed.
yeah. The plane has crash landed.
And look at that giant hole it made.
Whoa, that's explosive.
And I'm like, I think it's a great hole, but he's actually stuck to a parachute.
Oh, that he was supposed to land, but it's too late.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Part 1, The Little Pilot.
So the little pilot is the first part of this story.
Yeah. Well, I haven't watched this movie in a long time. I think I haven't watched it since I actually began watching it earlier when I came back home from college.
I know, but who knows? If Isle of Dogs was based on a novel,
Yeah. Oh, and he bit away the parachute.
and there goes the parachute flying off to the sky.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, he was just unconscious. Oh, that screenshot I remember seeing in the thumbnails for the trailers.
Yeah. I wonder
With
if
that,
film.
with that boy looking through his with his helmet.
Yeah, but who knows? If but what if Channel 4 used this image on their website?
Either that or that close up of the dogs, which I'll show you later. Oh, well,
Oh,
that's
right.
good.
Or maybe, I'm not sure if ITV.
I'm not too sure if they'll.
Hopefully, but I may have to download the Channel 4 app.
Oh,
That
they're
way
in
I can
judo.
watch movies. Mhm.
These two fat men are in judo.
Yep, judo.
Oh, nice silhouette.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I'm gonna move these ponies out of the way.
– 24 hours later.
24 hours later.
Well, even though the narrator already said it.
Yeah, even the French narrator already said it in SpongeBob.
Yeah, and he's played by Tom Kenny as well as SpongeBob.
Yep. And also Spyro the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
From Spyro 2, Spyro 3, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, and the Reunited trilogy.
I think Chief is the most serious dog out of the 5.
Yeah.
Well, basically, these dogs are basically the 5 main characters.
And of course, and by the way, and I wonder if Tom Kenny will continue to voice Spyro in Spyro 4.
I hope he comes back for his role as SpongeBob in the SpongeBob movie 4 this year.
Yeah, along with the Twilight Sparkle Heroes film, which I'm working on.
Yeah, because SpongeBob's having a 4th movie this year. Oh, flashback 3 years earlier.
Yeah, flashback. When the flashback ended, I'll say end of flashback. I'll do it myself. Don't worry.
Okay, but we're tragic disaster.
Tragic
Deceased
disaster.
parents.
Sad funeral.
L'Oreal resistance. Residents.
Oh, hey, Matthew.
And that boy's in his hospital room, and he's got his left foot in a sling. Oh, that man actually looks like one of Coraline's alternative parents. I like how the dogs basically have name tags on their collars.
Yeah.
Just like the tugboats in Tugs.
Yep. Like the tugboats in Tugs. Now, I'm not sure if I'm doing any more Tugs reviews because they're very expensive.
But so I like Martin Hodgson, but I get it because I get you hate him because he was bullying you, but why ever would you hate him? Yeah.
If I know you do not like Martin. Just please handle our opinions on it.
Well, okay, I can handle your opinion. So.
And so yeah, okay, Matthew. I guess you don't hate Martin. I guess.
I can't tell what that boy's saying because he's saying it so quietly.
But Martin was my friend, and I also got the end of flashback.
End of flashback.
Okay then. I can know referencing SpongeBob. Abdominal bones.
A skull and crossbones.
I wonder if I could do.
Oh, the boss is just left behind.
Okay, Saul. Thank you for handling my opinion on Martin.
Spots' collar.
Hmm.
Universe. It's too long for me to say.
I know. Just don't worry. Dog flu.
Yeah, dog
Hmm.
flu.
A scientist are working on it.
Yeah, they're working on his skull.
Dog flu cured.
Dog flu cured.
Cured. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a bit of an eyesore.
Snout.
Fever. Treatable.
Yeah, that's treatable.
And
Okay.
check it out. But it just
Litter
there's a
reduction.
reduction. 72%.
Reduction. Red reduction. A potion.
I'm not too sure if you should drink these potions in real life.
I don't know. Do you? What happens to?
Do you drink them, or is it poisonous for them?
Ooh, I think so. If you drink a poison. No, not. If you drink a potion, that may be poison, and poison can kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I will never drink poison.
And the dogs are on a plank.
But if there's a science, if I ever has these chemistries on
It's
science,
black box, and it's not at the plane. Menu medical. Oh, missed that text because I was too busy talking about poisonous potions.
yeah. But what if there's a unicorn potion?
Yeah.
If I make a unicorn potion in chemistry, and if I drink that potion, did that transform me into a unicorn? Well,
I don't know if you would transform into a creature.
if I transform into a unicorn pony, like if I'm blue, like a blue unicorn,
Mm-hmm.
they'll have the same color: blue mane, blue tail, and that's it.
Yeah. And the plane is
same
actually
brown
flying with black smoke coming out of it.
Yeah. I think they used some cotton balls to use
right
it.
through 3 containers and into a beautiful pile of trash bags and with a mattress on top.
Yep. Yeah.
There's blood spots on his cheek.
Sports.
Sports?
Wait, sports? Is this dog playing sports?
But his name is Spots, I think.
Yeah, his name is Spot, not Sports. I don't know, maybe he's trying to referencing Airbud or something.
Yeah, because he's a sports dog.
Yeah, well, speaking of Air Buddies, I need to get the DVD copy of Air Buddies.
I bought 7 of them.
Yeah, I haven't even watched the first one yet, but I will give it a try. I will put the DVD. If I get the DVD copy, I'll hopefully to get one. And if I head to London for my holiday, just a 2-day vacation to London, I'll hopefully to get Air Buddies on DVD.
You can get it from either CX or HMV. Oh, executive order. All dogs stay on Crash Island.
I may order HMV.
His
Maybe
ass
I'll
is
get it.
showing.
Oh, his butt was showing. Top secret.
Top secret. Kane's secretation. Oh, Kabiyashi repulsive military action pact. Kasabi. Oh, there's too many to read.
Hold on, let me just read it. 1 second. It says military attack pet. Wasabi gas, dog prison, and Yakusabi contact.
Oh, there's a robotic dog.
Yeah.
They've got nets and weapons.
Oh yeah.
And that dog actually reminds me of K9 from Doctor Who.
Yep.
Rescue drone.
Oops.
I think
RD-17.
on the boy. And
Slingshot.
Number 2.
And the screen's cracked. Someone's just trying to rescue the boy. Ow.
And shooting white stuff around him. Oh,
White
and
paint.
in a net.
And they capture manufacturer track force. What?
Hey, Felix.
I am not going to punch this robot. I'm a police robot. I don't even believe in that. We all know that. You like to fight. Well, let's take a vote. All in favor of fighting the robot dog. Say aye.
Aye. Stand by. Another fight.
Ooh. Oh, dog fight.
Oh!
Oh!
Hands!
Oh! Looks like we had a fighting scene.
Oh, and it shot camera number 2.
And number 3.
And it shot the drone. And it set it on fire.
Destroyed the drone.
Whoa, bit in his tail.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be sleeping 2 nights in the apartment.
Yeah.
Well, me and my parents are going to. Well, I'm going to London.
Yeah, on the boy also lost a tooth.
Tricks. But if I see Jack Accio in London.
Don't give away his sound.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll try not to. But
Boom.
But I will.
I just said boom.
Yeah. But who knows? Remember Jack?
Yes, I do have Mr. Terrible if you're on DVD.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jack Accio for a long time.
Never have I. What have you done for me?
But don't worry, if I see him again, then me and Jack Accio will be friends on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have to find him.
But if I'd been friends.
Yeah, well, I think I showed you his location before.
Yeah, but we have to keep it. But
we have to keep it private. Oh look, the dogs have got bandage on them.
Bandage for first aid kit. A first aid kit. If it gets hurt.
Yeah, don't wander too far away from home.
I know. If I was there in Scotland, that would be nice.
Maybe I'll play a Deal or No Deal game at some point. I'm not too sure. But I don't really watch that show, to be honest.
Neither do I.
Oh, I think Chief is probably too hurt to hear. It's got this hurt too much. He can't. I don't think he can hear you. And he's just he's just scampering off.
HM. I'm not sure when I'm going to be using the HMV gift cards. I never used it for a long time.
No, I don't. J0702. I do have to be a millionaire.
And it's kind of hard to kind of hard to redeem the code from the HMV card, HMV
Oh,
voucher.
Meg.
Not Meg.
I think she's girlfriend. I think that's who she is.
Mm-hmm.
And now, despite Car being changed from male to female in the live-action Jungle Book, I think Scarlett Johansson was ever so lovely singing "Trust in Me."
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that Scarlett Johansson's one of my favorite actresses.
I wonder.
I mean, she is lovely, but
Yeah.
I don't have any Bullseye DVDs. I'm excited for Minecraft as well, Soul.
Yep, me too. And I'm excited to come out in the cinemas this spring, along with a new animated film, The Kings of King.
The King's King, I think. I heard that Pierce Brosnan's going to be in here.
Okay, so maybe I'll be interested to see the new movie,
Maybe.
Kings of the King.
Well, if Wes Anderson makes a movie this year, I'm going in.
Okay.
Well, if it's either live action or stop motion animation.
We'll find out. And if I was with Seth Rogen, if I was in Seth Rogen's films, I would have been happy.
Yeah.
I would be in it.
Seth Rogen has quite a lineup of comedies.
Yep. If I want to be comedy in the movies.
Well, I think the last comedy he made was The Night Before.
The Night Before.
I think it's actually a comedy Christmas film.
A comedy Christmas movie. Well,
yeah,
Seth Rogen's first.
But it's really outrageous.
Yeah. But Seth Rogen's first ever animated comedy was Sausage Party.
I know, and it's animated by Nitrogen Studios, which also made Thomas. Oh, Nutmeg's actually licking her paw. Lovely.
Yeah. Now I'm not quite.
I love how cats and dogs actually lick their paws as if as it's the equivalent of them of watching themselves.
Now I'm not quite sure if we can do a commentary stream on Sausage Party.
Even though I like it, I'm just doubting it because I think all the swearing could potentially get it age restricted.
Yeah, and plus we need to get we need to get an 18 plus in the title.
Actually, I'm rating it 15 in UK and 18 in Ireland.
Okay.
Because that's what the DVD disc says.
Yeah, if I react to it, I'll be putting just says 18 plus because of the amount of swearing.
I think when I in this movie, I want to say, warning: the film that we're going to be doing. Oh wait, what's this? Got a dog with a ball in its nose.
Okay, looks like a circus dog.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say, if I do talk about it, I'm gonna say warning. This commentary is rated 15 because it has very strong language, sex references, and adult humor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And for me, I'm gonna be saying, warning. This film has been rated 18. It contains very, very strong language, loads of violence, and a lot of adult humor.
I wouldn't say. I don't think I would say violence because according to the back cover, it only says very strong language and sex references.
Yeah.
But when it was on 5 and Dave, it also has adult humor.
Yeah.
And more to that, I'm also going to say, if you're under the age of 15 or 18. Or just don't like or I don't know.
If you don't, or I'll just
if
say
you're under the age or don't like
18. If you don't like swearing,
don't watch this at all.
Exactly.
Or viewer discretion is advised.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I would say before doing this movie. But I'm glad it wasn't made by Sony Pictures Animation
No,
because
it's made by Nitro.
outrageous for
Nitro.
that. And also,
I know.
I heard that Sony Pictures Animation was actually going to make it. Oh, school newspaper, Daily Manifestation.
Bring them back.
Yeah. And I'm glad. Well, even though Sony Pictures Animation was actually going to make an adult last night
Was actually going to make an adult animated film.
called Technical Difficulties.
Now,
Study hard.
and it was going to be doing. They were going to be originally doing Fixed.
But I think it got cancelled.
Cancelled.
Well, actually, I'm not really sure if it's in development or not because it's been quite a while after it's been announced.
But who knows? Maybe I really hope Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse will be next in 2026.
Yeah, but you see, well, actually, actually bad news. Bad news.
What?
I think it got delayed to either 2028 or 2029. Cody, come on, make your minds up.
Yeah, make your own goddamn mind.
It's just because I think it's just because they're changing directors. I have a feeling that this writer's strike shtick is coming back.
Definitely a face palming myself. Although I can't show my face because it's not working, but hold on, let me just show them back camera.
Oh, well.
And it's not Hackers Control.
Hackers Corner. That one's got a round piece of hair like Marge from The Simpsons.
What if Sony Pictures Animation could have made an action movie? It would have been a PG-13 movie.
Doubt it. Part 2, The Search for Spots.
Okay, so that's the second chapter.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I guess the second part of the novel.
Wait, is there a novel with the same name? I don't know if there is.
Well, I need to look at the novel after this film is over.
Mm-hmm.
Fingers of trash island. Why did we zigzagging track lines as Rusty
This is a part of Japan. And Japan is very far away. It takes like 14 hours to fly there.
Oh my god! When I flew over to the US, it took 10 hours.
Yeah. Well, for me, that also took me about 6 to 7 hours. When I went on holiday in New York back in Christmas of 2022, it took me about 6 to 7 hours to fly.
And is that when you got the Sleeping Beauty DVD?
No, I didn't get that. And I know I was gonna get the Bad Guys movie on Blu-ray, but the bad news, I didn't get that.
Oh, sad.
But don't worry.
Well, good news, it's region free.
Okay, Blu-ray's region free. So if I ever go back to America again, if I get the Blu-ray of the Bad Guys, then I'll have to buy it from America. Then when I go fly back home, and then test it.
And so is
maybe.
And so is the other DreamWorks films that didn't get a Blu-ray release in the UK.
Yeah. Maybe like Ruby Gillman, Teenage Kraken.
And also Wallace and Gromit: The Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
I know, but I only stick to the DVD.
Oh.
Which the DVD has got 2 discs.
I know.
But the DVD has got stage fright on it.
Yeah, but that's the real reason why the DVD's PG.
I think they should have added the Creature Comforts film 1989. That would have been an Oscar winner for that.
Yeah. Look at how the dogs are peeking through the grass.
Yeah.
The grass is white for some reason.
Yep. And I haven't got Armin's Classic on either VHS or DVD.
Well, there's actually 2 versions of the Artman Classics DVD.
Okay, well, I may get the original 2000 DVD along with the 2006 reissued.
The difference with the 2006 reissue is that the youngest polar bear has a microphone to its mouth, and there are also pictures from the shorts, and at the top it says from the creators of Wallace and Gromit, the Curse of the Were Rabbit, and at the back and on the spine it's got Pip and Pog, and then the back's got an image from Stage Fright. And also, with the shorts listed on the inside of the DVD, there's pictures either side.
Yeah.
Spit.
A golf club.
Yeah.
Wait, you're going to Disneyland Paris, Martin? Huh. Well, where are you? Huh. Cool.
Oh, look at that! Look at that shot.
I may also go into Disneyland Paris in March as well.
Nice.
But
I love how Jupiter is just rustling through the grass along with that little dog.
But I need to almost save. But I just need to save up until I can go there. So if that means I'm gonna go, maybe I may go to Disneyland Paris with Martin. I may go to Disneyland Paris again, just like I went there last year.
Parmigiano Kobayashi Paramessi. You can't say that word.
Oh, okay. Now, I wonder if who knows?
Yamiachi of the Menkyo Municipal Task Force.
So yeah,
I just have to read these texts.
Yeah.
Katiano of Kobayashi Robotics.
Right then. And it's enough.
Yasamu Nakamura.
Okay, cool, Martin. Hopefully I'll see you there when you do a live stream at Disneyland Paris.
Trash
Okay,
Island
then.
Provincial Dog Displacement Camp.
Okay, if the Wi-Fi improves.
Broken propeller clutch.
We're gonna check it right now.
Well, I already got the movie played, but I need a toilet. But don't worry, you can continue the movie.
I'll continue without you.
Okay, but I can handle missing some of the scenes.
Yeah.
But don't worry.
Yeah, but I was able to read the text, even though my mum came in there, and I was just like, I'm doing a commentary.
All right.
Junior Interpreter Ernie.
Engine failure and detachment of weapon. Will attempt emergency landing on
I think you should have muted yourself.
Oops, sorry.
I think it's pretty disgusting to hear.
Oops. Sorry. My bad.
It's okay. Wait, what's Jupiter drinking? I can't tell if it's oil or pee. Or apple or orange juice. I can never tell which.
Hold on.
It's in his
I need to
dog
turn
bowl.
on subtitles.
It's in his dog bowl.
Is it? I think I'm not sure if this is oil. If it was oiled,
Yes, I'm seeing it this weekend.
I know. Yeah, I know. I know. That was an accident. Accidents can happen in real life.
I look at Jupiter's up front of the board again at the beginning. I've never seen Harry Hill's TV, but make it.
I would have been did the same thing from the Angry Birds movie first.
Kobayashi
Angry-
K9 testing plant.
And I know. Before that, if there's any more text appeared.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember them.
All right then.
Oh look at that dog swimming.
Yeah.
Was it Rex? Oh yeah, these jokes you have me on.
I would have been just quoting the Angry Birds movie, the first movie.
What will you say then?
Well, this is where Red, Chuck, and Bon first saw Mighty Eagle, and then Mighty Eagle just pee around them.
In his pool.
Oh, I know the reason why. I know the movie. Well, the movie is PG in the US.
Yeah. Yes, I
So
know.
the film should have been PG.
No, I haven't got Teen Titans Go to the movies, and I've never seen it, and I probably never will, to be honest, because I hate Teen Titans Go. What? Whoa! That's just got blood coming out.
Hold on, I think they're making something.
Oh, they're
Okay, so
making,
that's fish.
and they've got a crab.
Okay, I think they're making sushi.
Oh yeah. And that's an
Sushi.
octopus's tentacle.
I would have. This is why Japan makes sushi.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and they try it with wasabi.
Yeah.
A little pinch of
Wasabi
wasabi.
poison.
Wasabi poison. Ooh. I think this guy made some sushi, all
Yeah.
packed up and ready to go to the store
Yeah.
for delivery.
For delivery, but he's written it all in Japanese. Professor Watanabe hopes some guests of the house. Oh.
Tokyo Mountain.
I love these silhouettes of all these humans.
Yeah. Well, Japanese always tried wasabi in sushi.
Yeah, but wasabi's actually the most spiciest ice cream out there.
Ooh, and if I tried wasabi, that would have been burned my that would be burned my tongue. And plus I need to get water.
Oh yeah, Mater did that in Cars 2.
Yep.
Yeah, because when he took a lick and he was like, ah! And he was screaming, and he's like, someone get me water! And he just drunk from a fountain.
Oh yeah.
And also, yesterday midnight, Science Party, candidates, poisonous stuff. Boy hunt continues.
But so yeah, and the logo is just Japanese.
Yeah, and this shot's in black and white for some reason. Suicide scene, do not cross.
Do not cross. Suicide scene, do not cross.
But further research forbidden.
Approaching the end of Old Fast west for a river and makes up east along with
Maybe, William.
chemical garbage.
Well, I may get the Blu-ray of Teen Titans Go to the Movies. I may get them from HMV, but even though I still hated that movie,
What?
even though it's
movies.
yeah, even though I still do not like this movie.
Well, I think I want to get it on Blu-ray anyway because I think I want to put it along with my Warner Animation collection, even though it's not made by that.
Even though it's by the Warner Brothers films. But and maybe
Crusting, compacting, and an insurrection 1 hour later.
okay, and Kobayashi Park.
Yeah, and it just said 1 hour later.
And if I react and maybe
Sanitation. Kobayashi Park sanitation. Oh,
and
that skip's got a door.
that skip's got a door that could easily escape. That cemetery.
You must
That
be this
skip's-
tall.
Ooh. Well, I'm taller.
Below the safety.
Well, he's a
Why
kid.
do you have to be this tall?
He has to be very tall.
We made an emergency, even if we didn't rendezvous at the causeway with faraway people. Everybody else just
And yeah. If I see a skip that has the door that can easily escape. If I escape,
Yeah, when you get into a recycling place.
yeah. But if I need to find a door on the bottom, and if I do found it, I can escape here.
And then maybe try to squeeze all the rubbish back into it when you close it.
Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying for the Warner Brothers movies, the movies, I will
Right.
get that.
The Padogo slide. I look at that
And-
look at him going down that slide.
Ooh, and Crash, and
Oh, I think that's why he's too small, because it's quite a long way down from the bottom of the slide to the ground.
yeah, and I might as well get Scoob on Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's definitely part of Warner Animation Group.
Yeah, but even though I still hate this movie, but I could get it on Blu-ray.
It aired on ITV2 quite recently, but
I know.
surprisingly not ITV1.
But if they show it again on
It's been shown yet.
yeah, but if it's shown again on ITV2, I may watch it, but if my parents not around, I could watch it.
And surprisingly, ITV has not shown Tom and Jerry the movie.
Well, they haven't been premiered this movie just yet.
Yeah, and also CBBC have been showing a few animated Tom and Jerry movies back then.
Yeah.
Oh, now the doctor turned green. Now they're red.
Mhm.
I think it's because they're in a smelting pot.
Like, I know I saw one Tom and Jerry movie, like Tom and Jerry and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, The Boy Samurai.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say that. And I heard that this movie's apparently bad. Willy Wonka, Tom and Jerry.
Ooh.
I think it's because of creepy people.
Yeah, and Tom and Jerry
If you look at Willy Wonka's face on the back,
yeah.
I just need to get it.
Ooh. I think that I think if this movie's trying to just copy Lion King 3, Hakuna Matata. Well, even though I like Lion King 3 Hakuna Matata,
I know,
because, you know,
another half in the US.
and but I just decided to call it Lion King 3 Hakuna Matata instead.
Same. And look.
Oh,
That's
yeah. Okay.
Coke Clemens, third toxic, flea soap, turn it off. First bath of a stray dog. I missed the last text because there was too many.
First battle of Stray Dog.
Yeah, I
Stray
know.
Dog.
I said that, but I've missed some of it back then when it was saying various things.
Yeah. A nice bath.
Raymond.
And if I want to have a dog having a bath,
Where'd you get that dog? He looks such
if I take a dog
I don't think
upstairs to the bathroom,
from a 9-year-old.
Yeah, but just look at this.
yep, here's the DVD cover. Front, spine, and the back.
But look at Willy Wonka's face.
I'm gonna confuse
Ooh, that's very creepy. What did the
Yeah.
kids saw of it?
If you've seen videos from the start to credit, then you'll probably get what I mean about these
For
creepy
spots.
drawings.
Okay, and it's for spots.
Yeah,
And
I need the disc for it.
yep, here's the disc. And Animat did an Animat's watches on Tom and Jerry and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to assume he really hated it.
And I thought he was gonna do an Animat's review on it,
Didn't he get around to doing it?
but who knows? If Animat did a classic review on Tom and Jerry Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but we'll wait and see.
It's released back in 2017.
Yeah, but if I ever trying to watch Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania, I mean, even though Sony Pictures Animation was originally going to have Surf's Up 1 movie, but they decided to make a sequel to that.
And also Overseas and Scared Silly.
Yeah, which
May
that's
as well the Plot Dog, a 5-part article by foreign adopters, rescuers.
rescue. Yeah, but Open Season Scared Silly is it's also a direct-to-home media sequel,
And it's also the 4th open season film.
and maybe the
Oh, look at
last
that
one.
owl. Look at that owl.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't say that people have to avoid Open Season Scared Silly,
Mhm.
but if some person who's a huge Open Season fan, that they might, or a non-Open Season fan, then they can most likely enjoy Scared Silly.
School milk, that's what it said.
That can always see. It's
Host
easy
family,
to.
current no resistance, Omega District, 10:45 p.m.
10:45 p.m. This reminds me of Big Brother. Even though
Yeah.
I don't watch Big Brother anymore.
Well, I've never seen the show at all. Nor I've never seen EastEnders or Hollyoaks either.
Yeah, I never even seen EastEnders. I mean, but they're are they available on iPlayer?
Yeah.
Okay. But if I ever find every EastEnders episode, I could have watched all of them. It would have been a long marathon from EastEnders.
It's been going for quite a long time.
Yeah, ever since they first aired it in 1985.
Wow.
Oh, and speaking of which, happy late 40th anniversary to EastEnders.
And it had a live show for an anniversary.
Yeah, a live show. And fun
Oh,
fact,
I'm glad you love me, Matthew Hall.
and guess what?
But you see, I'm not really. I wouldn't say that you're a user I watch literally all the time, but you're still good. Part 3,
Yeah.
Rendez Vows.
Yeah, that's the
Causeway,
third.
the Fairways cut.
Yeah, that's our third chapter from the novel.
Oh,
And yes, and fun fact, EastEnders, before the 40th anniversary EastEnders played, BBC One has shown the most famous BBC One globe from 1985.
Oh, okay. They used that from 1985 to 1991. Or
Yeah.
1992.
Yeah, and this was my all-time favorite logo.
Oh yeah, that appeared on Pingu Barrel of Fun. I think it's the last BBC state to use that logo.
Yeah, I really hope to get the original 1991 release of Pingu Barrel of Fun.
Yeah, because other copies appear to have the 1992 BBC logo.
Yeah, it's quite hard to get it, but I'll try my best to get one.
Or better, you can get the 2-in-1 video, which has Barrel of Fun and Building Igloos.
I may get the original. It'll be better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do recommend these 2-in-1 videos.
I'm not sure about reviewing it.
End of line.
End of live. End of the line.
Yes, I can see that, the text.
And I'm not sure about reviewing Barrel of Fun.
Well,
Well,
I mean, maybe Mattel will bring Pingu back. Positive match.
but I think they may bring Pingu back this year. But
1 minute, 45 seconds later.
Yep.
1 minute, 35 seconds later.
Okay. But hopefully, if they do bring Pingu back on YouTube, then I can officially download Pingu VHS to Internet Archive. The first two ones.
Yeah.
Although I was originally gonna download, I found Pingu Barrel of Fun review from Train Level 16 to be okay.
I actually thought it was really, really good because of woodpeckers from space.
Yeah, but the review is okay. It's not the worst, but I didn't have much fun in the new Arrival episode.
The new arrival. Oh, Pingu is born. Oh, flashback, the secret tooth.
Okay, flashback.
But why didn't you like Pingu is born, aka the new arrival?
Well, as a kid, the first time when Pingu's parents keep on shushing at Pingu, I was like, ugh.
Oh, you're not getting Pingu to see his newborn sister.
I know, and that basically ruined the episode. And Pingu was not get to see his new sister, and
even though there were promotional images of him looking at her.
Yeah, but in the actual episode, they just blocking Pingu for showing it. And this is the reason why I did not like this episode.
Please.
Okay. I'll try not to be acting like an Inside fan. I'll try not.
Well, I wouldn't go far on him because, he's just a jerk. Lord.
Yeah.
He's absolutely a jerk on the line.
I know. He's I'm gonna ignore him from now on.
I don't want to watch his videos anymore.
So, yeah, agreed.
Because if I did, then I'd get even angrier. And he might make me... And I've got a roid feeling he's actually making me lose interest in trolls.
Oh dear.
It's just because his crush is Poppy.
I know. He just had a crush on a fictional character called Poppy.
Yeah, his crush is Poppy. And it's like how Alvin the YouTuber's crush is Rusty Rose from Sonic Prime.
I know. But but Twilight Sparkle was my girlfriend in my universe.
For me, it's actually Violet from A Series of Unfortunate Events.
Yeah.
Well, a red eye and a blue eye.
Well, now
Kabiyoshi, Lock and Bolt, Japan, pick proof.
Pick proof. Now, just don't get started on that one Teletubbies episode the territory segment, the dirty seat segment. Just please
Oh.
don't be acting like Ensile fan.
Well, I
Please.
wasn't. I was just. And then I was like, oh, come on. Oh, Kobayashi Kane testing plant. Oh, I missed the brackets. Oh, I missed that small text underneath that.
Now, yeah, well, I remember hearing this segment when I was a little kid. That was on CBeebies and then on Hot Messes and Muddles.
I know. Oh, look at that too. There's military issue.
Military issues. And speaking of Hot Messes and Muddles, that's the next Teletubbies review I'm doing.
No.
But I'm also going to get 2 extra copies, and I'm going to give these away.
Okay. Ooh, alright.
And my next one after that, it'll be my first homemade VHS review, which
Alright.
is known as Underground Ernie.
Nice.
And it's going to be by Universal and Right Entertainment.
I thought it was going to be by Warner Brothers International.
But it's actually Universal and Right Entertainment on VHS.
Right.
And I'll put some trailers at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'll include Barbie as Rapunzel on it.
And anything else?
Let me think. Melon the Magical Puppy
Alright.
and Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's it.
And would there be a trailer for a proper film as well? Universal.
Yes, maybe. I'm not sure about Spirit Stallion and the Samurai.
Well, I mean, Universal did distribute the VHS and DVD.
Yeah, and my next one, I'm going to be making another homemade one, which is Pulling Together Another Stories.
Yeah, okay.
Which is including episodes Pulling Together, Mr. Rails Never Fails, and Finders Keepers, Cover Story, and Millie's Dream Day.
Okay. I remember James Williams did a review on the Snow Go DVD.
Yeah, and I already mentioning the DVD, the Underground Ernie DVD that James A. Williams made, and I already mentioned it in both the Builder Scoop Saves the Day. And I already sent it a link to it in the description so people can go check it out.
And a flashback.
And a flashback. And I just missed the text.
I said it myself.
I know, but that's okay.
Yeah. Well, some texts I'm going to read myself.
Okay.
Like, I was able to read the first lot of texts.
Alright then. We're just gonna move two. Just gonna move.
Well, loose two.
2 meters away for the audio because.
Oh, he spits it out all his teeth!
Whoa! Oh, and they're fighting.
Yeah.
Do you want to move? Oh, and they splash in the lake. Oh, and they're gone. Oh, they're coming. Oh, and they didn't come away. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Oh, and they're in the sewers.
Sewers. If I was entered the sewers, I would have been lost.
If I did a Chuckle Vision parody, I'll have Bill and Ben as Paul and Barry.
Okay. I may for the Chuckle Visions parody, I'm using Tinky Winky and Dipsy as well.
Alright, not bad.
As the 2 Teletubbies, Tinky Winky and Dipsy. The Tubby-Fissions. The Televisions.
Televisions. Yeah.
In televisions.
Yes, and Mickey. I'm using Bill and Ben.
Oh, and then.
Twins, not the Flowerpot Men.
All right.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear me, I'm using Filament the Tank Engine Twins, not the Flower Pot Man.
I don't care how many exploding kids trying to spit out at me.
You son of a
I'm not slacking, Matthew.
beep.
Yeah, so what?
You.
Wait, what exactly is slacking?
I'm not sure.
You were short here at Oceanic Speculative Storm Holiday 6 years ago. Holiday 6 years ago.
No, I don't know.
It's been a long time, Chief. Was out of the run. He's out of the run.
No.
Oh, they carried off down into another pipe, and down another pipe, and into a building with K on top.
And I haven't done, and I have yet to do a Toy Story parody yet.
All right, I'll think about doing Toy Story at some point. For me, anyway.
Well, I'm still using Discord as Woody and Sporticus as Buzz.
Nice. Oh, most of the doctors got gas masks.
And for Toys, and I'm using Fluttershy as Bo Peep.
All right.
And in Toy Story 2, I'll be using Stephanie as Jessie.
Yeah.
And who else is going to be played Bullseye?
You could use some Spirit from Spirit Sign on the Cimarron.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I used to get absolutely angry over, the jokes that have been made by this gang of guys who do opening and closing streams like Zach, Eric, and Jack. But nowadays I seem to get over it. But at the same time, I just have no reaction.
Mm-hmm. And for Yogi Bear, Yogi Bear is celebrating their 50th anniversary this December.
Well, I need to watch Yogi Bear again. If so, then we'll do a commentary on this.
Okay, if Yogi Bear is on ITV1 or ITV2.
Quiet, please.
Sorry.
Listen.
12 hours earlier.
Yeah, 12 hours earlier.
He's going to poison us. Re-election night.
Yeah, I think ITV has rights for Warner Brothers movies.
Of course. But
Especially
some Warner
with
Brothers films aired on BBC and all 4 and 5.
Yep.
Like Detective Pikachu aired on the BBC.
Yep. Even though it's a live action movie.
Wasabi Poison.
Mm-hmm. But maybe if BBC, I wonder if the BBC will air the first Ice Age film this Christmas.
I hope so.
We'll find out if BBC will.
Ah, God. Such a stretch I had.
Hope if it's on BBC. If we watch it when it's aired this Christmas, then hopefully then we will do a commentary stream on the first Ice Age.
Or I could do it earlier. And the voice of Junior is in Legend in memory of Atai Kobayashi decided to. Oh, there's the 3 drummers from the beginning.
The 3 drummers for the beginning of the movie.
And they're playing their same music from the beginning as well. From you.
Better mount them in.
What are they building?
I wonder they're building. They're building a set from the show.
It's like a boat.
Oh yes, it's a boat. I think they're building a boat.
I actually like them 3 drummers.
hmm
Oh, that's nice, Matthew.
If I made a boat, I could have just sailed all the way to America.
They're going all the way to the city.
I can always build some real boats that can also sail to America or Japan.
Mm-hmm. Well, Connor, I'll let you in when I've done this.
Yeah. And also when Connor, when you join, then A Smith will remove the link and I'll be leaving.
Yeah, well, only Connor is who I'll invite.
Yeah, only Connor is invite.
Because that's who I'm interested in the most.
Yeah. Since Connor's your friend.
Well, I don't own Sky Movies, Matthew, but I'm not too sure if I remember watching them at all.
All right.
Like,
well, for the Sky movies, I never watched. Well, even though I like Sky, but I never saw any Sky movies. But I mean, I may give it a watch and see if okay. But except for the bad Sky movies, I don't like, such as, Pulse of Fury: The Legend of Hank.
well, that was originally going to be for theaters because it was released by Paramount and Nickelodeon. Oh, look at that! They've got baby puppies. That I think Nutmeg had puppies.
That's 6.
6 puppies. He's putting one in his pocket.
Yeah,
No.
that's what you're saying in Pulse of Fury.
Well, it was originally. Well, I mean,
It's gonna be in
it was going to
cinemas.
be for theaters since it was distributed by Paramount and Nickelodeon, but that decision got turned into a Sky movie.
Yeah, but they did it in the US.
Trash Island, Mega Sky City.
Yeah, but yeah, and well, and for the Pulse of Fury.
Well, guess what? Samuel L. Jackson is in this movie.
Yeah, I know. And of course, another one, Rock Dog 3, Battle of the Beats.
Never heard of Rock Dog.
Yeah, it's made by Lionsgate, if you could tell.
Yeah,
All first 3 of them. But the sequels were by Splash Entertainment.
Uh-huh.
You know, same company that made Norm of the North.
I know. Well, the Emoji Movie was the first animated film to win a Razzie for Worst Picture.
Yeah, I know.
And it was even the first time I ever heard about animated features being bad.
Yeah. But let's get back to Isle of Dogs.
Don't know why we keep going off topic.
I know. Let's just keep it just calm and lay low.
Mm-hmm.
Keep a deep breath for 5 times.
I know. Please.
Okay. Sorry. I was just asking. Okay. Just ask.
Part 4, A Terry's Lantern.
Okay, so that's the fourth part of the novel.
Afterlives. I can't tell who's the villain of the story.
I have no idea.
I don't know if there's a villain or not.
I don't know. Hold on.
Julia Roberts presents. Never heard of TNT Sports.
I never heard of this TNT Sports. But if I ever watch sports, if I ever get a sports outfit, a sports dress, sports outfit, or sports T-shirts, like I can also watch sports on TV. See who won. And if I wanted to win, Team England to win, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Serum works.
Yeah. Oops. Hold on. And just remove the charger from my iPad. There. Oops. Oops. I almost just pressed the refresh button on accident. That would have ended up with you pausing the movie. Ooh, we don't want that.
Oh, that was close.
And plus, if I ever activate the refresh button, then you might end up just stopping the movie.
Oh God, I don't want that to happen ever again.
I know, but let's hope it doesn't happen if I get refreshed again.
Oh, looks like the boy and the doctor in the studio.
The boy and the doctor in the studio. Oh. And they're putting the steps.
What? That's a lot of dogs.
So I guess.
Oh wait, who's that? Portly man's name again? I forgot. Oh,
I think this.
Kobayashi.
Yeah, I think this film is to
Oh no!
What the H? What the F?
It showed its flesh.
Oh.
Not diseased.
Not diseased. Oh.
Oh yeah, I like Futurama and Simpsons, nephew.
Yeah. Well, Futurama only has TV series, and it didn't get a movie.
Well, yeah, they were actually straight to DVD films.
Yeah, there are only 4 movies, but they're only straight to DVD movies, and there are only 4 of them.
They're only about an hour, I'd say.
Yeah.
I think they're just hour-long specials.
Yeah, I wouldn't count as a feature film.
Well, but if you're wondering, they are Bender's Big Score, The Beast of a Billion Backs, Bender's Game, and Into the Wild Green Yonder.
Yeah, that's 4 movies in total.
Yeah. Yeah, we need a Futurama movie.
Exactly.
and we also need a Family Guy, an American Dad, and the Cleveland Show movie.
But the Cleveland show ended in 2013.
Oh, was there any problems with that show at the time?
Well, don't now. Even though it's a spin-off to Family Guy,
Mm-hmm.
That's it, you and me.
Whatever
But it
happened
only-
to man's best friend, Falling Spring Blossom?
well, even though the Cleveland show only has 4 seasons, that's it.
Oh
Before
wow!
the show,
That
before
the
it,
blossom
before
fell from the tree, and then the volcano exploded.
oh yeah, volcano exploded. That actually happened when the volcano just erupted and exploded, and it's very loud.
Yeah, but I like explosion. I like the volcanoes erupting in film.
Yeah, but I'm not sure in real life. Well, just need to have the ear defenders on if the volcano exploded.
Oh yeah, The Simpsons actually added Sky One.
Yeah. And
And-
oh
and
yeah,
I'm-
I almost
and
forgot.
I'm not a fan of the new Simpsons, to be honest,
No.
because it just fell downhill.
Yeah.
Well, even
But-
though it still has the same charm, but the real reason as to why I'm not a fan of the new Simpsons episode, because the episodes are a bit blunt and not interesting,
I know.
and also it changed from 4x3 to 16:9.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it started happening with the movie Trash Island
Yeah.
Decree.
Yeah. The Simpsons movie. Well, the Simpsons actually. Well,
Admit corruption.
all right.
I don't watch EFL.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. My Little Pony was also on Sky One as well.
Yeah.
I didn't notice when it was airing on it. I should have known. I should have got Sky One. Should have got a Sky box.
Oh, the dog's coming through the wall.
Yeah. I really hope to get a Sky box soon so I can watch My Little Pony Friendship's Magic every morning.
Well, look at that fight.
Oh yeah, exploding.
Oh, the cats.
And now there's cats.
Oh, and the robot dog fell. And so it's that dog with a red eye.
Ooh.
And the boy.
Oh, and the boy's knocked down.
Oh no, they're gonna press the button. Oh,
No, don't
Oh.
press the button.
what is the
Oh.
fuse? What is that?
Oh, it's the views.
And it's going all the way to charge, attack, strike.
Charge, attack, strike. Oh, it's out of gas.
Oh dear. And they've shrunk.
It shrink to smaller. But
Oh, Jupiter!
It's good.
Nutmeg! And that's Bulldog. Error.
our system failed.
Gents.
Yeah,
And
Error.
successful.
dog catcher.
And the boys in our hospital bed.
Oh yeah.
And that white dog that's got a bandage on his eye.
Mhm.
Brain surgery in progress. Vein surgery complete. Well, the brain surgery was complete, but his left kindly failed due to the stress of the operation. He lost it in a train crash 3 years ago. Take my
Yeah.
left kidney. Give it to a Terry Khan.
Terrican.
Kidney transplant in progress. Or I can see why this movie airs late at night.
I know.
Oh,
It
this
would have been.
scenes.
Well, the film is PG-13 in America.
I know, but in my opinion, over here it should be 12.
I know, but I know, but I've only got the DVD, and I will get the Blu-ray.
Yeah, and look, they're in their hospital beds,
Yeah,
and they're replacing plasters.
but if Channel 4 airs it just almost just maybe
Oh,
about
Candlelight, Vigo, Atari, and Spots.
maybe like 8 at night, 8 at night, it'll be
Election
much
Law
better.
reveal.
All right.
Oh, that's disturbing.
Ooh, that could have been scary, but there's fireworks reflection in the
Never
window.
heard of Tales of the Unexpected.
Hmm.
1 month later.
1 month later. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Okay. Oh, okay. So you can just zoom the movie.
Yes, I've still got it going.
Yeah, like
Buggy, Slummy, cat food, top water, frozen fish. Oh,
speaking of which, I haven't even published that Spyro Year of the Dragon
dog flu
Part 2.
syrup. Single dose only.
Hold on, let me just. Oops, hold on. Let's change it to 9:15 p.m. UK time.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Attorney General with scrap. A test Kazar with nutmeg. Minister of Culture with Daisy. Oh, Daisy, that's the female dog's name. Security of Defense with Gondo.
Possibly. Anyway, we should make it at least 30 days to meet it. No less than 200,000 yen. Meeting adjourned.
Where are these guys going? Oh. I think it's got a newborn pup. Yeah.
Standing by, Mr.
Military issue improved.
Military issued, improved.
One day. Last week I nearly had 10.
Okay. Completely forgot. I knew I was gonna just publish Spyro Year of the Dragons Part 2 LP to 9 p.m. but I completely forgot it.
I'm supposed to be dropping 10 bucks.
Oh well, I guess people are always getting the blame on me.
You can upload it anytime.
Yeah, I know. What's your opinion on the Tale of Unaccepted? I've never heard of it. Well, I think I might did. I think I had Virgin. I think I do have Virgin Media, but
I'm not a violent dog.
heck,
Why I bite.
I'm not attracted to 10
mm-hmm. Thank you.
Dedicated to Sports Kobayashi. Former bodyguard dog to the mayor house on hold for discussing services for us. Oh. Oh. Daisies with her pups.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that elderly priest who was saw at the beginning. Now that's reminding me of Lady and the Tramp
Yeah, Lady and the Tramp.
scene. Puppy
Yeah,
strap.
it's a. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we just got about finish. And there's an owl.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Directed
That's
by
it.
Wes Anderson. Story by Wes Anderson, Robert Cullen, Jason Schwartzman, and Korean Narama. Produced by Wes Anderson. Oh, these credits are all over the place here.
Yeah, it's too fast. How could even know what they
All the credits
need?
are just in one screen.
Yeah.
Why can't you have them scrolling? Oh wait. The drummers are back.
It reminds me of Toy Story 2 where Rex says, "It's too fast. How could he even tell what's on?"
I can tell.
And Ham says, "I can tell."
Yeah, but that's it for the film. And now we're on to the credits, all translated in Japanese and English.
Yep. So,
But that was Isle of Dogs.
yep, that was Isle of Dogs.
And
well,
to be honest, I found this movie. Oh wait a minute. I found this movie a little bit strange, to be honest.
yeah. But overall, it's a really good movie.
I think it's really good, but I find it at the same time I do find it a bit strange.
Yeah. Since in the US it was PG-13,
Yeah.
but
I
in the
know.
UK, in my area, it's PG. And same
Yeah.
goes with the Simpsons movie.
Yeah, but in my opinion, it should have been 12 because I know that these disturbing scenes.
Yeah. Well, it's time to give them the ratings.
So I honestly don't know what to give this movie, to be honest.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, it was really fantastic. I mean, really good. Really, really good.
So what will you give it?
Well, I'm going to give this movie an 8.5 out of 10.
8.5 out of 10. That's quite a good rating. And as for Knuckles approved, what are you going to give it?
I'll give it No Time to Read the List. Approved. Next.
I think that's what I'd go with as well.
Yep. The No Time to Read the List. Approved. Next. It'll be either an 8.5, a 9, and a 9 out of 10.
Okay, so I guess No Time to Realize it probably means 8.
Yep. 8, 8.5, and a 9.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know what it means if you just say approved.
Well, for approved, it'll be like 7, 7.5, and 8.
Okay, and what about just simply approved?
Yeah, it's 7.5
And
out of 10.
not meme approved.
I'm also
well, I don't know what it means.
also same thing. 6.
I don't
6.
know. Please. I don't know what it means if you just say approved and not meme approved.
Well, for meme approved means if it is good, that means it'll be maybe 6.5 and 7, or 6, or maybe sometimes 6 out of 10.
Or if I don't know what it is if you just say approved.
No idea.
Yeah.
And for the Knuckles approved, I don't know. If you can't decide,
I
then
think
it'll be.
I think it probably means that you give it a 5 out of 10. I'd say.
Oh yeah, 5 out of 10 to. It means 5 out of 10 to a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, and what about go now and never return? And it's now illegal to use a meme. And no meme.
Well, for it's now illegal to use your meme, it'll be a 4 out of 10.
And what about a go now and never return?
That means a 3 out of 10 to a 3.5 out of 10.
Okay. And I know no meme is 0 out of 10 or 1 or 2.
Well, for no memes, it'll be like 1 out of 10 to a 1 out of 10 to 2 out of 10. And
Yeah.
as for no memes multiple times,
I think it definitely does mean 0 out of 10.
yep. And as for the meme, and then Knuckles just stamped just loads of times, and then approved, it means to be 9 out of 10 to 9.5 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10.
And I think when you do it until it explodes, it means 10 out of 10.
Yep, and then finally with the excellent meme approved, it's a 10 out of 10.
Okay. Yeah,
So yeah, I'm gonna write these down in the
yeah.
mentions in the
I mean, the
notes.
Perez commentary, the comments of controversy. No, I haven't.
Hmm. It is Motion Picture Association of America,
And it's
copyrighted
released in
2018.
2018. Oh, and the credits don't get a fading out. They just, there's just a hard cut straight to the black screen,
Yeah.
and there's no ending logo, unfortunately,
No, not even the Fox Searchlight pictures at the end.
or Indian paintbrush,
No.
and also, um, and unfortunately, Regency doesn't have any involvement in it.
No.
Only Fantastic Mr. Fox was the only Wes Anderson film to be made by Regency Enterprises. Well, I mean,
Mm.
how many Regency Enterprises films have you seen in cinemas?
Well, I've only seen one, two, 3. Well, is it four?
I don't.
4?
I don't know how many you saw. Well, for me first, I only saw 2, and they are Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Road Chip, and The Bike Riders.
All right. Well, I've seen. Well, I think I already saw 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken,
Right.
which are Alvin and Chipmunks, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Alvin and Chipmunks, Chipwrecked, and Alvin and Chipmunks, The Road Chip.
Okay. Well, when you saw Fantastic Mr. Fox, what trailers did you get?
Well, I only get which are I already get the Alvin and Chipmunks, the Squeakquel,
Okay.
and I also get Jim Disney's A Christmas Carol, the Image Movies digital version,
Yeah.
not the Walt Disney, not the Mickey's Christmas Carol. No.
I know what you're talking about. The one with Jim. I know you're talking about the one with Jim Carrey.
Princess and the Frog.
Okay. Is it the one
And
that showcased the Little Mermaid, Aladdin, and the Lion King before it started?
yep, and of course, and finally How to Train Your Dragon.
All right. And yeah, and when you saw Shipwrecked, what trailers did you get?
Well, for Chipwrecked, I only get what movie in 2012? I only get Pirates and Adventures of Scientists, also known as Pirates: The Band of Misfits.
Yeah.
What else? Any live action movies in 2012?
Might need to come back to that.
Not sure.
And what about Road Chip?
I only get well, for the Road Trip I get Kung Fu Panda 3, Zootopia,
AK Zootropolis.
which is known as Zootropolis,
Yeah.
the live action Jungle Book,
Okay.
and of course the Angry Birds movie.
Okay. Well,
and the Secret Life of Pets as well.
And for me, when I saw Sea Life of Pets, I got Ice Age 5 Collision Course, Kung Fu Panda 3, the Secret Life of Pets, and the Angry Birds movie.
Okay.
And I'll let you in now, Connor.
Okay. I guess Connor was waiting. It's very okay. Well, I'm also going to be. Oh, and my second part of my Spyro Year of the Dragons LP is now available.
Yeah.
It's now available to the public.
Yes, I know. Yeah, and I actually quite enjoyed Isle of Dogs for the most part.
Yep.
It was
really good.
It was way better than our first attempt because when my mic went muted, it just made me I just felt as if I was gonna blow, so I stopped it.
Yeah, and that also before came out before another animated film, which was Dr. Goose.
Hey Connor.
Oh, hey. Okay then.
Hello.
Hey, and
Okay then.
we've done a commentary on Isle of Dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, dogs. I might watch it someday.
Yeah,
And-
it's let me tell you, it's Wes Anderson's second stop motion animated film. His first being Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Fantastic Mr. Fox. I watched it on Disney Plus on Saturday, and it was cussing fantastic.
Oh, cussing fantastic! Yeah, I'm gonna say it's cussing fantastic because they always say cuss in the film,
Yeah.
and this movie truly is fantastic.
Yep. It is truly
Because it's very
fantastic
PG.
indeed.
Yeah, but I say I prefer Fantastic Mr. Fox,
Yep.
and also Connor. I'm sorry to
Yes?
spoil you for something in Isle of Dogs, but in my opinion, this movie should have been 12 because there's just some gory imagery in the film.
Yeah. And the link is gone.
Not too much children.
Yeah.
And the link is now removed.
Yes. It's just to avoid trolls coming in.
Okay then.
No
Well,
one.
I had a good time.
No
Hey,
any
Smith.
bad users to invade us.
All right. I'll see you later, MLP fan.
I'll see you again soon. Bye, A. Smith.
See you next time, Mr.
And I'll
MLP
see you
fan.
again next time.
See you next
Yes.
time.
Bye, Connor. I'll see you again soon.
Now then, I actually enjoy Isle of Dogs. And also, if it did have a UK audio description, please let me explain. If it did have a UK description, maybe Roland Bean could do this one.
Yeah. Since it did Fantastic Mr. Fox all the way back in 2009 for 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, but unlike Fantastic Mr. Fox, with Isle of Dogs, it was instead made by Fox Searchlight Pictures. And to be honest, I feel like Fantastic Mr. Fox should have been made by Fox Searchlight Pictures because when I saw the upload of the trailer, it was uploaded on the Searchlight Pictures channel, but yeah, it was distributed by 20th Century Fox.
That is very bizarre.
And then I was like, but why did 20th Century distribute it instead of Fox Searchlight? Because, as you know, Fox Searchlight Pictures is 20th Century Fox's other studio that they did back in 1996. Yeah, and have I been buying Fox Searchlight films recently? Oh, I think my first Fox title I ever got with Charlotte Strevens was All About Steve.
Yeah, my first one was actually Black Swan.
Oh yeah, I think
Well-
I actually remember buying Black Swan on DVD 2 years ago, and I got All About Steve in 2018.
Yeah. In June 2018, I got Black Swan on DVD.
Oh, nice. Well, my mum has actually watched Black Swan quite recently, and she didn't mind it.
I might watch it soon.
Yeah, and also audio description by Deluxe, written by Roland Bean, voiced by Charlotte Strevens.
Oh, this is the first time. This is my first Charles Strevens title, Black Swan.
Yeah, and then because you see, when I heard her say the same thing as Roland Bean, I'm like, you're not Roland Bean. Yeah, because and the first time I had Toby Mace on a Fox title was Night in the Museum 2.
I think the same. Or was it The Happening from M. Night Shyamalan? I think
Well,
it's
for me-
Yep.
Well,
Toby Mace did The Happening from M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, well, for me, it was Night in the Museum 2, and and Audience Switched by Deluxe, voiced by Toby Mace, even though he doesn't mention his name at the end. And even, but, well, I have a feeling that it could have been written by Roland Beer because he did say the same thing in Fox all the time. And when Toby Mace was doing Street Kings by Searchlight Pictures, he actually didn't say it all properly because he said Sweeping Clouds. He forgot to say the in it. And also, when he was about to say Fox Searchlight Pictures a second time, he didn't even say pictures. I just have a theory that I have a theory that he was thinking, yeah, I just want to get over it. Yeah, and it's the first time I heard Toby Mace on a Regency title as well. And the first time I heard Toby Mace on Sony was The Mitchells versus the Machines.
So I heard him on Sony was The Damned United, released back in 2009. Got it back in 2018 in January.
All right. And I'm pretty glad. I'm actually kind of glad he's still doing films today. I think the last time I remember hearing Toby Mace was actually, I think it was Flushed Away on ITV.
Yeah.
And also, I think he did. I think he was absolutely lovely when he did The Uninvited.
Yes.
Even though we could have had a female describer for this, but there you go. I mean, I think this movie's better if it did have a female audio describer for this, because, you know, there are two main female characters called Anna and Ray. Wait, what's her name? Played by Elizabeth Banks. Let me look on the BBC thing. Hold on. Rachel. Yeah, that's her name.
Yes.
And there's also Alex as well. And also, it's been 5 years since. Actually, it's been 4 years since BBC last shown The Uninvited. Because look.
Yes.
And that's the exact same front cover DVD.
Yeah. Yes.
And apparently this was never on BBC 2 or 3. I'm kind of surprised. But in my opinion, I think it's a really, really good horror film. And I think I remember a scene towards the end of the film where Anna was having an injection, and she was screaming in pain. And apparently, when I searched up Anna on Anna's character on Wiki, apparently the Wiki actually classified her as a villain, which I don't believe in. And also, oh wait, I think it's actually based on another. I think it's based on another film that was released prior to this, and it's called A Tale of Two Sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the very first time I heard Toby Mace on a DreamWorks / Paramount title. Yeah, well, Paramount distributed the DVD though, not on Blu-ray. Well, actually, no. Well, the DreamWorks logo was seen on the cover and everything, but I actually played the Paramount Blu-ray logo at the beginning for some reason.
Yep, since this movie is literally distributed by Paramount Pictures.
Oh yeah, and it showed the Paramount logo at the end of the film as well, instead of DreamWorks.
Yeah.
And the DreamWorks logo just had wind blowing in it. And then there was a tingling sound when the fishing rod drops into the water. And also, Toby Mace also copied John Morskull from Hotel of the Dogs as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I found out this. ICF's audio description, written by Alice Sanders, read by Toby Mace. Yeah, and guess what? When I watched She's the Man on ITV, the audio description was done by Alice Sanders as well.
Yeah.
And guess what? And I also watched She's the Man in my secondary school a few years ago. And also it's a collaboration between DreamWorks Pictures and Lakeshore Entertainment.
Yeah.
And the only time I ever heard Tacy's surname on Fox was Avatar, where it said written by Roland Bean, voiced by Roland Bean, Helen Vasey, Tacy Lynette, Martin York, and Michael Jones.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much the only time I remember hearing Tacy's surname, because most of the time she just says her actual name, just simply Tacy. And because the first time I remember hearing her name, I was like, and you don't have a surname? Until I got to Avatar and Roland Bean said her surname, Lynette. And Roland and the four describers besides Roland Bean, that being Helen Vasey, Tacy Lynette, Martin York, and Michael Jones. They actually talk in the film when someone speaks a different language.
Yeah.
And when I got, yeah, and also with Quantum of Solace, it was the audio description was by Deluxe, written by Roland Bean, voiced by Roland Bean, Michael Jones, and Helen Vasey.
Yep.
Yeah, and the first and I think Helen Vasey only did 2 Fox movies, The Secret Life of Bees on Home Media and Garfield on ITV. Well, back in the day, that was. And James O'Hara used to do Ice Age. Well, I mean, it's still available on the Audio Vault, but he used to do it back then. But nowadays, I don't know who does it. And I know Lonnie Evans is describing For Robots is on Audio Vault, but when I watched it recently, it's nowadays Toby Mace. And I'm pretty sure he said the same thing in the Fox logo over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah, and when I watched Ice Age Continental Drift on ITV, the audio description was by Michael Woodford. He also did Live and Let Die on ITV as well.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, that's the first time I heard you on ITV, Michael Woodford. And I'm not too sure if I remember hearing Veronica Hicks on ITV. Well, even though Helen Basie did Playmobil the movie on home media, when I watched it on ITV, Alex Newman did it.
Yeah.
And when I watched a variety of movies on ITV, along with Alex Newman's already describing, I felt like he sounded a bit overexcited. Compared to how he sounded like on home media. Well, I think the first time I ever heard him on home media was Planes, Fire and Rescue for Disney.
Yeah.
And the first Sony title I remember owning him on was the Angry Birds movie.
Yes.
Yeah, and in which audio description written and voiced by Alex Newman at Deluxe.
Yeah.
And same with Sausage Party, Ghostbusters 2016, Don't Breathe, The House Bunny, even though that was ITFC, and 21 Jump Street and 22 Jump Street. And The Night Before. These are all the Sony movies. And I think I've only got one Universal title with Alex. Actually, no, I've got two Universal movies with Alex Newman on, and they are The Boat That Rocked and Get Into the Greek.
I had those two on DVD.
Oh, good. And how Alex Newman was talking in the Universal logo was basically how audio describers were explaining it on ITV airings, and he said the website address instead of a division of NBC Universal. And I remember showing some. Yeah, but I'm not too sure if I'm not too sure if you agree with me when I say this. Oh, I need to look for something. Let's see. Come on. Not that. Pardon me. And guess what? Helen Basie has done The Grinch 2000 on ITV.
Yeah.
And I think she did great, and so did Babe. And John Walsall does Skyscraper on ITV.
Yeah.
And Alice Sanders did Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
And Alex Newman did Come Havana 3 and Croods and Costa Aware of It and Madagascar.
A lot of movies.
Yeah, well, the first time I remember hearing on ITV was what was it? Hot Fuzz. Oh, there we go. I found it. Well, but it's that Mary Steenbach. Just take a listen.
Shafts of light shoot up from the dark earth. The globe becomes bathed in light. In bold white lettering, Universal.
I'm pretty sure that is Mary Steenbach. Remember her from Happy Feet.
Mary Steenbach from Happy Feet.
Yeah, and I need to turn it off a bit.
They have Marie Steenbach on the Blu-ray of Happy Feet as well.
Yeah, and this is who does the Grinch.
Shafts of sunlight shoot
Helen
up from
Basie,
the
of
earth in
course.
space. The globe spins. The name Universal encircles the middle of it. The screen fades to black.
And she doesn't mention the website address.
The Eye of,
And guess what? This is James O'Hara doing Skyfall.
the Eye of Aladdin fades out from darkness. The line is framed in a recent film scope, the logo of Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
I was happy to hear him on here.
It's out from the center of the face. The screen lightens to reveal clouds in a blue sky.
Marvel.
Yeah. And I assume did Shanghai know why? And this is James O'Hara doing Column of Solace.
A lion roars within a circle of golden film stock. Metro Goldwyn Mayer. A flash of light. A woman in a loose white robe stands on a plinth. She holds her thoughts aloft against a cloudy blue sky. Columbia, a Sony Pictures entertainment company.
Oh wait, I need to stop this. Sorry. And
The
this
Golden
is
Shield. What's the color sky? Warmer Pictures. A Time Warp Company. The
Yeah,
shield
and
breaks
this-
apart. The logo of Nuance in it. A Time Warp Company.
and oh yeah,
Bright
Hobbit.
light flows through the screen. The screen and light is revealed black. Silence in the blue sky. The light. It's a lot better.
I know.
Columbia. So
And this is Sam Clark doing In Between Us 2.
Red blocks arranged on stands in front of the light box form the logo of Film 4. Lightning flashes in brooding clouds.
I was actually quite surprised to hear on here. Such a comeback for Roland Bean.
Searchlights sweeping in blue sky, piercing clouds and illuminating a towering edifice in the form of 20th Century Fox. In palm trees, the lights of Hollywood and the hills beyond.
And this is Aileen Downey doing Hellboy 2.
An arc of sunlight breaks over the curve of the earth. Rays of light beam from the continents of the world. Bold white capital letters embossed.
And she also did Evan Almighty on ITV as well. These are all the Family Guy episodes I've sent you. Alex Newman doing Invisible Man. John Morskull Sing 2. Wait, is that Tubby Mace doing Sing by the Pets?
Shining silver letters arc around the atmosphere.
Hold on, is that Tubby Mace doing the Sing by the Pets?
Shining silver letters arc around the atmosphere of the Earth, spelling the word universal.
I'm not too sure if it's Tubby Mace or not, but it sounds like him. And this is Alex Newman doing Code for some Meatballs.
Sony Pictures Entertainment Company. A great big banana knocks the woman off the cliff.
Sony Pictures Animation.
Credits in sky blue with a flash of sunlight.
Alan Basie does The Green Mile.
Sunlight begins to illuminate the darkened earth. A multitude of targeted bright light shoot up from the surface of the globe and reflect its spins in space. The white lettering remain universal and circles the center of the spinning globe.
And this is Alex Newman doing Rio.
A huge statue on a plinth surrounded by powerful spotlights shining into the sky. 20th Century Fox, a News Corporation company.
John Morskull doing Rise of the Planet of the Apes.
Searchlights sweep an evening sky, piercing clouds and illuminating a towering edifice in the form of 20th Century Fox, lights of Hollywood, palm trees and the hills beyond. A News Corporation company.
He said the same thing as Deluxe US. This is Alex Newman doing Madagascar.
The bright
bright blue sky filled with white clouds. A little boy floats upwards, clutching a bundle of balloons, and settles in the curve of a crescent moon. He lets go of the balloons. Out the pop and spell out the balloons, pop and spell out the caption. DreamWorks Animation SKG.
And I wonder who you prefer on here, Alex Newman or Andrew Piper or the describer from BBC.
I'll go with Alex Newman.
Okay, and this is who does the customer about on the BBC. Oh, but look! Just look at Gromit. It looks like he's disapproving of the new BBC logo.
Yeah.
That's why I use it. That would be perfect for a Gromit Drake medium.
He gets back in the van. He starts the engine and races off down the street.
Well, I'm not going to show you all of it due to legal reasons, you know.
Copyright?
Yeah, but basically, this is all what she says in DreamWorks.
DreamWorks Animation, SKG.
I feel like she's just as lazy as Veronica Higgs, to be honest.
Arthur.
And guess what? This is one of my favorite describers doing Sonic the Hedgehog.
As Tom drives off, a speeding car is just about to squash the tortoise when Sonic gallops across the road and saves it.
Do you like him?
Cool.
I think he's my favorite describer ever, but he's also a describer on BBC as well as 4.
Running on 2 legs like a person, Sonic speeds through a forest and rolls into a ball to fall into his den, where he rapidly plays games with himself.
He also did The Ring and Madagascar Escape to Africa on the BBC. And guess what? Alex Newman says animation in How to Train Your Dragon better than Sanders.
In the night sky, a shadow falls across the moon, leaving just a glowing crescent. A little boy sits in the curve. He whips a long fishing line towards the cloud. The clouds dissipate as a winged silhouette flits by. DreamWorks Animation SKG. A dark ocean with mist clinging to the surface. A mountainous coastline with a Viking village on the cliffs.
We prefer doing this, Alex Newman or Alice Sanders.
I don't know.
I'm looking at this at the end of Comfy Panda on the BBC.
Your sandwich eaters bug loves marmalade. The colour best 4. 4 on your
Daddy,
left. Hello?
I've eaten too much chocolate.
Huh. Look, this BBC announcer has a son.
Too late, and that's a colour best 4. Now, hope you've opened door 24 on your
Daddy,
left. Hello?
I've eaten too much chocolate.
Dad, I had too much chocolate. Paul, you forgot if you were a chocolate, will you?
Yeah, because he's like, Daddy, I've eaten too much chocolate.
Oh.
And I remember when Finding Dory premiered in Christmas Day 2019. He was just like, Daddy, where are the batteries?
Dory? Yes, Nemo? Where are the batteries? Who cares, Nemo?
Yeah, and then Duncan Newman was just like, batteries. I almost forgot something. Yeah, and he was like, now on BBC One, a fish with memory loss is on a journey to find her. I can't remember. And then I'm like, what? Have you forgotten what you're supposed to say? Oh, but wait, it was actually. I think it was just wants to be like Dory. Yeah, whilst his son was actually being like Nemo. And this film has been described by the Media Actors Group at WGBH, with funding from Disney and Pixar, voiced by Leonie Jones Wilmore.
Yes.
And to be honest, I think with Cars 3, I think I better describe it for this movie as probably Roland Beard, in my opinion. I'm saying Roland Beard because he's never done a Disney movie. And I don't remember Toby Mace being on Disney. Sorry. I suppose this ICFC for Disney ended in 2013, because ICFC's come to an end in 2013.
One of the last ITFC movies was Jack the Giant Slayer.
Jack the Giant Slayer. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but I've got two predictions: Sam Clark and James O'Hara.
Well, Sam Clark actually did Jack the Giant Slayer. Sam Clark did Jack the Giant Slayer, according to my DVD.
Oh, right, okay. Thanks for letting me know. You see, I don't really have that much of a history with Warner Brothers when I was little.
I do.
Yeah, because, yeah.
You don't know much about Warner Brothers subscriptions as much as I do.
Yeah, well, and I've got a few by Alice Sanders, like Cats and Dogs Revenge of Kitty Claw, ICF's audio description, written by Sam Clark, read by Alice Sanders. And I like that post-credit scene with Mr. Tinkles on the beach. Yeah. And I've also got Fred Claus and Project X and Dream House. These are all the Warner Bros. Titles I have with Alice Sanders.
Yeah.
And I found out something about Project X. There's something before the movie begins, and it actually says the stunts and scenes seen in this movie are performed by professionals. If you try any of these stunts at home, you'll most likely get arrested or die. And this movie plays out. And this movie plays out like it's playing out like a found footage comedy film. And it's directed by the same person as The Hangover, with Todd Phillips.
He released the movie, actually.
Yeah. And also, Dealey, Cat Dealey, never heard of it. And also Todd Phillips also directed Road Trip and Old School and Euro Trip, if I'm not mistaken. Cool. I've got Euro Trip right here. Well, but please, YouTube, do not demonetize me.
Do not get A. Smith age restricted either.
It's
right?
Because it's censored by that.
Yes.
Yeah, and also yeah, and also their butts on the back are censored on the back too.
Remember that scene in Mean Creek where Josh Peck says a lot of cuss words?
Josh Peck, is he another foul mouthed actor out there?
He says cuss words in that one scene in Mean Creek.
And look at the disc. It's also 18 in Ireland.
Maybe we should get Mean Creek someday.
Yeah, and remember Josh Peck as Eddie in Ice Age.
Franchise.
Yeah, I just said Ice Age. And I'm sure William Scott plays Crash, and if you may remember him from the Dukes of Hazzard. And the Dukes of Hazzard movie is also quite outrageous as well. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, never heard of it. And also, wait, have I still got Old School in my cupboards? Where is it? Well, I don't have Road Trip though.
I actually have it on DVD.
Yeah, well, DreamWorks weren't even caring to release the theatrical cut on DVD.
DreamWorks has the balls to keep the extended cuts of these movies
Yeah, it's just the
on UK releases.
And look, I've got Old School.
Yes.
And I've seen it. I've seen it last year, and it's actually quite good. And also, I'm glad their boobs are censored.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think. What to say? It's a good job. I put the camera down when the menu came up, and I just let you all hear the music.
Well, I did a good job. Not so long ago, I did a good job cutting the menu out because it's inappropriate.
And I think the disc is also censored by this round thing. Yeah, it's censored. Okay, good. I think it's showing Will Ferrell's character running on the road naked. Yeah, I'm sure YouTube will not demonetize me for that because it's censored.
Yeah.
Well, and Paramount also released a Blu-ray of this as well, but it's yet again unrated.
Just like the DVD, yeah.
Yes, but luckily the theatrical version is available in the US.
Yeah.
And I also found out that the unrated version also says unrated and out of control. Well, I'm pretty sure BBC One showed the theatrical cut. And Jeremy Piven has a starring role in this as well. The US voice for Harv in Cars.
And Black Bellamy from the Pirates and Adventure Scientists.
Yeah, but before Cars came out in the UK, his voice was dubbed by Jeremy Clarkson.
Yes. I remembered.
Yeah. Well, yeah, well, I got you now. And now about this DreamWorks logo, well, because of the bomb Sinbad had, did it also cause DreamWorks to stop using that logo for their animated films and use their own and make their own animated logo.
Yeah, thanks to the financial failure of Sinbad Legend 7 Seas, I think. Or maybe whatever.
Well,
Okay.
but that logo was seen in the very first trailer for Shrek 2.
And because of Sinbad Legend 7 Seas' financial failure, DreamWorks decided to not make any more 2D animated movies because they would get bankrupt if they do that. So they decided to do computer animated films instead.
Yes, and I think it's also the cause for them to stop using their DreamWorks Pictures logo. And Lindsay Lohan's a good actress, Matthew. And I've got Evan Almighty, but even though it doesn't say audio description on the back, this film has been described by the Media Access Group at WGBH with funding from Universal, voiced by Miles Neff.
And Miles Neff says this was a rated PG and got cut off
Well,
on UK release.
he was just able to say some material may not be suitable for children.
Yep.
And this advertised the Billy Elliot musical.
Yeah.
And yes, Stand in Real Life's a good film as well. And this was also advertised on Mr. Bean's Holiday as well.
Yeah.
And yes, I do have Bruce Almighty as well.
Bruce Almighty, a association by Helen Vasey. Bruce Almighty was distributed by Buena Vista International.
Yeah, and the DVD is released by Touchstone. And it's distributed by Universal in the US as well.
The most surprising reason Helen Vasey didn't do the Buena Vista International logo in Bruce Almighty.
Don't know why. And with the 2005 Lilo and Stitch film, Lonnie Evans very randomly said Buena Vista International.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Carrey's a great actor.
The sequels are out. Gone for a different way.
Yeah, and since I've got the me one here, I'm gonna do some rhyming. I like this movie a lot, but all of you out there may not. How's my rhyming?
Great.
Oh, that's the me one's battle where Cindy says, "You're a dead one, mister." And that's the bar attack. And that's Cindy having a nightmare. And there's the part of the diner attack with the mean one. And that's Cindy's childhood. And I wasn't even expecting this movie to get a DVD release. And there isn't a Blu-ray release of this at all.
Oh, you could DVD release for some reason.
And also, why is Altitude red instead of green? Don't know why. And there's no sign of an audio description there.
Oh no.
I don't think Altitude very often puts audio descriptions on their home media. I think I've only got 2 that features it, and they are
No,
Spitfire.
Tuscan Raiders interrupt my building technique.
Yeah. Well, I've only got 2 Altitude titles with audio description, and they are Beast and Spitfire.
Yeah.
Beast was described by Beard, and Spitfire was Michael Woodford. You know, what if Altitude was with Aardman? That would be great.
Yeah. These Tuscan Raiders.
And guess what? And guess what? My mum watched the Secret Life of Bees recently.
Yeah.
And an audio description by Deluxe, written by Willa Beard, voiced by Helen Basie.
Yes. I have Secret Life of Bees on DVD.
Same. I have it in my hand.
I have my collection.
Yeah. I wish you could do an updated Fox Searchlight collection. What else?
Awesome. Walk over there.
I've got The Hero, which is set in China. It's a Chinese film with English subtitles. And for audio description for this movie, IMS audio description read by Veronica Hicks and Stephen Dobbin.
Yeah.
Well, Stephen Dobbin provides all the Chinese dialogue. And it's also a film by Quentin Tarantino.
It's not like his 18 rated film. Oh no.
I've got some DVD games distributed by Universal, which, first of all, I've got Watson Robert the Curse of the Were Rabbit.
Yes. I have to get that DVD game someday.
It's a great game. I've also got the video game for this on PS2. And I've yet to get Project Zoo. And I've got Who Wants to Be a Millionaire second and third editions.
I'm going to get those as well.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, I've also got the Jurassic Park trilogy that looks like that, and also Small Soldiers, Webback and Dinosaur Story, and Thunderbirds. well, I did find Thunderbird separately, but then at the same time, I actually came across a travel pack of Thunderbirds, Small Soldiers, and We're Back, a Dinosaur Story.
Yeah. I have Thunderbirds and We're Back, a Dinosaur Story individually. Well,
Yeah.
I have We're Back, a Dinosaur Story, but I do plan to get it someday. I meant Small Soldiers. I meant Soul Soldiers, sorry. I got the
Yes,
wrong movie.
Yeah, Small Soldiers. Yeah, you're right. And when I got We're Back, a Dinosaur Story, the way the DVD opens up is actually the same way as a TV show.
Yeah.
And same with Barney's Great Adventure. Oh wait, I forgot to show the distance of this. The second edition is a new multiplayer edition. The third edition is a family picture, and the fourth edition is family entertainment. But guess what? This is the only DVD game I have with Macrovision.
Yeah.
If you're wondering where Macrovision occurs on this game, it happens when you get a game over screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm going to showcase you the games. Now, I might need to open up again in case if I get cut off. I'm
I
actually
done a test video for drawings, cars.
It looks good.
Thanks. Oh, well, A. Smith is busy trying to put Who Wants to Be a Millionaire DVD game, second or third edition. I think I got. No. Was playing Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy PSP game that I got today. Just right.
Yeah, here I am. But I need to sort out my camera. Well, every time I move my camera, it just happens.
You should be careful of it more often.
Yeah. I need to adjust it again. There. going to play the 4th edition. This was released in 2006. This is the intro.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the family entertainment edition of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I'm sure you're keen to get into that hot seat, so let's get started. Okay, let's take a quick check on the rules. Up to 4 of you to play the game, and each of you.
I think they've just filmed some footage just exclusively for the game.
Questions you'd like to answer. There are 3 categories: general knowledge, entertainment, and sport. Simply choose one and stick with it. All you need to do then is answer the 15 questions that stand between you and a virtual £1 million. As always, you can walk away at any time, and there are the
Stupid Jaws. Droid abuse. Droid abuse is bad. That's right, Luke.
It could be getting off on a luxurious family holiday by entering a competition. So grab your remote control and let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Well, I usually go with entertainment, and I usually go with junior.
Between you and a virtual £1 million. The first 5 of those questions can bank you a guaranteed £1,000. Have a look at question 1.
Castle.
Well done, you've got the right answer. A nice easy question for £200.
Mermaid.
Well done, that's the right answer. Now, you've not used any lifelines, so they are still all available if you need them on this £300 question.
Kill me, Snotty Jawa.
Bugs Bunny.
That's right, for 300 quid. Question number 4 is for 500 quid.
Chicken dish.
You wouldn't want
Oh, wait.
to be a wrong answer this time.
Chucky.
And it's a good job.
Oh, yeah.
You got the right answer.
Oh, yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, it is Chucky. I haven't seen Rugrats in a long time.
You can guarantee yourself £1,000 if you can answer this question.
I know more about Rugrats than you do.
Or wardrobe.
Well, that was the last chance you could leave with nothing. And you won't be. Well done. It's the right answer.
I think I've already remembered watching all I've only seen from Rugrats is only the 3 films.
That's what I like to see. 5 correct answers and 1.
And I haven't seen them since I watched them on Channel 4 in Christmas of 2020.
A little bit though, as we try and turn that £1,000 into at least 32,000. Here comes question number 6. Now remember, you still have all 3 lifelines remaining.
The Incredibles.
Well done. You just won yourself £2,000.
Impossible. Oh, guess what? That's the name of the 2012 disaster film.
Very well done. You've yet to touch any of your 3 lifelines, and the correct answer here will win £4,000. What's the last?
It's also the debut of Tom Holland and Samuel Jackson. Remember, Tom Holland, the current Spider-Man, and Samuel Jackson as Jonathan Pattinson. Shrek. And guess what? And guess what? Samuel Jackson's all grown up now.
Cool.
And guess what? When I saw him in Paddington 2, he sounded like Harry Potter. And when I saw him in Paddington Pro, he now sounds like one of my friends on YouTube who is Sodor Railway Studios. What? I don't remember Push Me Pull You. Hang on. Pull me, push you. Push me, pull you.
They're just. I think it's Dr. Dolittle.
Oh, Dr.
Dolittle.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Dolittle. I just remembered.
I hope.
If this is wrong, you lose £3,000. But it's not wrong. You just won 8,000.
And sometimes I'm just like, get on with it, Chris.
Okay, things are getting a little bit more serious now. £16,000 is a lot of money. That's how much you can win by giving me the right answer to question number 9. The drop, if you get this wrong, though, has gone up to 7,000. So think carefully before you give me an answer.
Guessing, wait, crescendo? Hold on.
Chords can't build in this game.
I just need to find out. Increasing. It means it's getting louder.
Okay, that is your final answer. And it's the right answer. You just won.
Yes.
£16,000.
But you just won.
Well, a magnificent performance from you so far. 9 correct answers, and you've not yet had to use any of your 3 lifelines. If you can give me a 10th correct answer, you guarantee yourself £32,000. I must remind you, though, at this stage, if you do give me a wrong answer, you drop right back to 1,000. Have a look at this question. Take your time. Tell me if you want to play.
I'm often like, get on with it. Confessions of a Dance Floors. What?
Like, yeah.
Hold on.
And yes, I regret it.
Hold on.
I told the host to get out.
Oh, Madonna.
I happily regret.
Okay, I won't keep you in suspense. It's the right answer. You just won £32,000. can breathe a sigh of relief now. You will not be leaving with anything.
Well,
less than
mind you, the
30
lottery isn't real, it's just for fun.
And you might as well play the next question, as you now have nothing to lose. Get this right, and I'll be giving you 64,000. Have a look. Here it comes.
Wait. Oh yeah, Tom Hanks. Yes, because he narrates.
£32,000. You had nothing to lose going for this question. As it turns out, you had everything to gain. It's the right
Yeah, I just found out it was Tom Hanks because he narrates.
£1,000.
And he's most famously known as the conductor in this film.
£125,000. It's a lot of money.
He actually plays quite a lot of characters in this film.
If you can give me the right answer to
So this movie was actually made on quite a low budget.
You stand to lose the 32,000 you just won. If you do give me a wrong answer though, at this point. Here comes question number 12.
Let's see. What? Tired of hanging around. Let's see. Zootons.
Well, there's no going back from this point. You've given me your final answer. I'm ripping up your virtual check for £64,000 and replacing it with one for £125,000. It's the right answer.
Oh, mate, you're going to win the Macrovision logo.
You could be about to lose.
It happens. Well, it happens only when you get a game over. It happens when you get a game over screen, where either if you win or lose.
The very best of luck to you. Let's have a look at question number 13 of
Try to.
15.
Yeah, well, this is the only game to have it, because it's seen on the back of the. Oh wait. Oh, what? Who is that? And I don't know who it even is. Do you know it, Connor?
I'm confused.
Hold on a minute. I need to look at people's gameplays on this to see if they got a right answer to that. Just a minute. Or a few minutes, maybe. Just a few minutes. I need to look for someone's gameplay on this, because I think I remember playing this question before, and I don't want to start all over again. Hold on. Just a minute.
Let me just try.
I'm just looking at someone's gameplay.
I'm just looking at.
Looking for the thing.
Maybe reggaeton album from 2005 to find.
It's either Choose to
Oh,
Rock.
Sean Paul, The Trinity.
What? Trinity?
Yes.
Right, serious business. You just decided to play on a question.
Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Did I get it right?
Is
I
it?
can tell you.
Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Did I get it right?
Right.
Yes.
Answer. You are a quarter of a millionaire.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. I got it right. I
Thank
just
you.
helped you.
Wow, things are still going very well indeed. You just keep giving me the right answer, and I keep handing you bigger and bigger and bigger sums of money. I do have even more money that I could give you, starting with a virtual check for £500,000, but only if you can answer this next question.
Oh, I haven't seen it in a long time. Haven't seen this movie in a long time. Let me look. It's Montagues.
Oh, Montagues, yes.
You just risked 218.
I think I remember playing this question before.
Quarter of a million. You now have $500,000. Amazing. You are one of our biggest ever winners.
I was just trying to look through gameplays on this.
Well, I'm not sure I've ever asked someone a £1 million question without them having already used up all of their lifeline. But you do now have a real chance to take out the million. And you might as well take advantage of the lifeline situation, even if you are sure you know the answer. Let's hope.
Final question.
We will all be celebrating. Here comes your 15th and final question. In 1968, the first of these theme parks was built in which country? France, Denmark, Spain, Austria.
Denmark, because Denmark was known for Legos.
I need to make sure first.
It's Denmark.
I need to make sure.
That was right.
I need to. Oh well, if you're sure.
Amazingly, you've decided to play the £1 million question there. You could have walked away with £500,000. Instead, you're walking away with £1 million.
I did.
You're a winner.
Yes.
I mean, we did.
You've also got the chance to enter a draw.
I helped.
Fantastic, all expenses paid family holiday. Just text the winning code to the number on your screen.
Look at these holiday brooches. Dexter's official language is Spanish.
Very well done, and thanks for playing the family entertainment edition of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Then you want a surprise at the end.
Yes. Well, it happens. It just happens. Yeah. Well, it just happens just any time in the game, actually. Yeah. And it also happens like that if you've get a wrong answer as well.
Who's the Macrovision?
But it's out of sync.
See?
But it's out of sync.
Yes, you want the off-sync Macrovision logo.
Yeah, well, the first time that happened to me was actually a Clifford's Puppy Days DVD, which is Winter Spirit, which is released by Rise Entertainment. And I can possibly, and I think I can show you the third edition as well. Well, I'm not showing you the second edition because I have a lot of trouble playing that one.
Let me help.
Okay, but I'm playing the third edition,
Okay,
and that one is Family Picture.
It's important to try. Do or do not. There is no try.
What was that?
I was doing Star Wars.
Nice. And then probably after this, I want to play Wallace and Gromit. And I got really excited when Roland Bean did Vengeance Most Foul on Netflix.
Use the force. Follow me. Really good job doing the picture. Really elegant.
It's just the intro to start it off.
Oh, Princess Leia.
Hello and welcome to this special Family Picture Edition DVD version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So you're a big fan of the game, but do you have to always ask mum or dad for the answers, or could you do with some help from the kids? Well, if that's the case, you're in luck. For the first time ever,
I feel like they just had specially shot footage for the games.
The difficulty level by answering adult or junior questions, and there are picture questions too. So challenge your family or friends in the famous hot seat and be the first to become a virtual millionaire. But that's not all. If you win $1 million, you could be in with a chance of winning an incredible luxury family holiday. Up to 4 of you can play. Just grab your DVD remote and use the up, down, left, right, and enter buttons to move around the screen. It really is that simple. Okay, if you're ready, let's play. Right, let's go over the rules, although I'm sure you are aware of them by now. 15 questions stand between you and a virtual £1 million. You have to walk away at any time, but if you do get stuck, you have the usual free lifeline. 50-50, phone a friend and ask the audience. All you need to do now is select how many of you want to play and whether you are an adult or junior. Then we can play the Family Picture Edition of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Okay, you're going to answer the junior questions. You'll need to get all 15 right to win the $1 million. The first milestone is £1,000. Now let's get you there as quickly as we can. If you're ready, let's play.
Purple.
That's right. Well done.
And in my opinion, his I Love You song reminds me of the Thomas Roll Call song. Which one of these brightly colored birds can learn to repeat words? What? Let me look it up. I'm sure I know this. Currently, words that. Well, it says Budgerigas, and Pacaretes, but none of them are showing there. Oh, a parrot. Oh yeah, I just remembered it's a parrot.
Well done. It's the correct answer.
Oh, I just remembered it's a parrot.
Next question is worth £300. Here it comes.
What bird is yellow? Well, a goldfinch is yellow, but this bird is not on here. No. Well, hang on, I need to search it up. No, that's Kingfisher is green. Seagull is white. Starling is green. Canary.
Well done, you are right.
Canary is yellow.
The next question is for £500. Take a look.
Reptile.
It's the correct answer.
The way I knew it was reptile
You are
because
one
of
question away
because of
from
what
your
Uncle
first
Monty
milestone.
mentioned in
You're
a series of events.
guaranteed £1,000. I think you can get this one if you really.
No. What? Hold on a minute. Would what's it known as? Well, it says it's an off-peak ticket or an advanced ticket, but it's actually not showing. But it's actually not.
JFK, what do I have to say? We did start the fire.
Oh yeah, I remember that song. But look at this. I don't know if it's sold single, once, or only. I can't. I think I better ask the audience. I need to ask the audience.
Right, audience, time for you to help us get up to the next level. Have a look at the available options. Get your keypads ready, okay? Make your selections now.
This episode, on the other hand, portrays Scoop so badly to the point he always puts Bob in danger.
This episode is absolute bomb. B is more popular.
That's the right answer. You are playing superbly.
Yeah, B is popular.
Right, you're guaranteed a check for £1,000. But I don't want to give you that just yet. Let's shake things up a bit now by introducing a few pictures into the question. Brand new experience for this special Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Now you might as well play the next question. It's worth £2,000. On which night of the year are these traditionally seen? Christmas Eve,
Which one of these are usually seen?
Halloween, New Year's Eve.
I don't even recognize these sweets. I'm sorry. I'm looking at everyone else's gameplay. Just a minute. Hold on.
Time to expose my fiance to the Eldritch Horrors, the modern CG Bob the Builder remake.
Oh yeah, the 2015 Bob the Builder sucks.
The Eldritch Horrors, as like Kenny Kara says.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know the answer to this one.
I'm going to be doing a Big City Greens review with Ronnie and Fender from Robots.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the part.
Well, I don't know what kind of nights I usually see these.
Oh no, Fender. That evil Chip Whistler is such an evil jerk. Yep, he was the Green's arch enemy. His evil plans always fail by one thing: getting his tooth chipped off every single time. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm glad that evil Chip fella got what he deserved, Ronnie. Yes, Fender. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm probably going to assume it's Halloween. I could be wrong. Oh, it's Bonfire Night.
Uh-oh.
And I got kicked out of the game.
Oh no.
But I can always try again.
Oh, do you know what's weird? The new Looney Tunes movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up, isn't distributed by Warner Bros. Pictures. It's distributed by Ketchup Entertainment, for some reason.
Ketchup Entertainment? Whoa.
The company that did Hellboy the Crooked Man, I think. It's
Oh,
another reboot.
But wait. Icona distributed this movie on DVD and Blu-ray.
Yes. And I hope Ketchup Entertainment will do Hoodwinked 3 with Corey Edwards. On one condition. It's an unknown one, to be precise.
Now, Connor, originally when I found out about Hoodwinked, when I put the DVD in, I swear I really did see a trailer for Dougal. I wasn't kidding.
But Dougal's an American exclusive movie, since it came out the year after its UK counterpart, The Magic Roundabout.
Yeah.
Which is really the pathway in the UK and Ireland. Luckily, I have The Magic Roundabout on DVD. Same thing with you. Yeah, same thing with you.
Yeah, but you see, I'm just not really making this up. I really because when I put the DVD in, it literally says the Weinstein Company, then Pathé. This is no joke.
It's because it's released. Dougal's released in the U.S.
Yes, yeah, and the Weinstein Company logo actually explains why and that Harvey Weinstein is involved in this. I'm now playing Wallace and Gromit.
Yes.
I don't know why Universal has to distribute these games.
There's a Triple Date episode in the Loud House called Force of Habits. And no joke, Lenny Loud actually became Lolo 2.0 for some reason. I just got so many questions. Why this exists? So many questions.
I wonder if Matthew Vickers will reprise his role for Megan 2.0. PC Macintosh made a return in Vengeance Most Foul.
Yeah.
This is the Cracking Contraptions version of the Wallace and Gromit theme, but it's played very slow.
Gromit?
Aha, now we're motoring. Welcome to our new interactive DVD game.
I hope it doesn't say stream unavailable.
So look sharp and no squabbling. I'll be supporting the Reds named after Red Leicester Cheese in case you're wondering. And Gromit will be backing the Blues. Named after the color blue, I think.
Who knew this would be a good idea to make Lenny Loud Lola 2.0?
And Gromit doesn't do anything in the game whatsoever.
So, Red. Aim of the game is simple. You help Gromit and me find new clients for our
I wish they could bring back Hutch one day.
The first team to get us 10 new clients.
And I just hope Lady Tottenson can come back.
To have a go on my spinner farm device. And whatever number the usual
Oh, but look how they changed later.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Red team, you go first. Whoever gets the highest score can begin. Best of luck, but especially to the Reds.
In the Loud House episode Force of Habits, I see Lenny becoming Lolo 2.0. Oh my god. How did it even happen?
Oh,
I was confused at that.
now. It was actually multicolored at first, but they just changed it to just a yellow filter. Oh, oops. Just pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
I pressed the wrong button, I'm sorry. I accidentally went back to the menu. Reds definitely go first.
Aha! The Reds triumph. Off we go then.
Well, see you later, Matthew Hall.
Okay, Matthew Hall.
On a stroke of luck, you get to go again.
And guess what? One of my mum's absolute favorite movies is The Hours.
Oh, yeah.
She loves this movie so much.
Yes. And guess what other movie has the Buena Vista warning screen from The Hours? On the Line, starring Joey Fatone. Which
And
I
also
got on DVD like
and also Pocahontas,
That's
2005. The Buena Vista warning actually looks different on these DVDs. I think some of the words have been moved to the bottom. I think that's the difference with it.
You know, Gromit, I have a good feeling about this.
I feel like Buena Vista just made another version of this wording in which they clicked return on some of the words. Ah,
You're all over the shop now.
shot him in the wrong place. Ah. I now hate Maximus Fling. How will the Blues get on? Spin again.
What a stroke of luck.
Well,
You get
I found out about a Blu-ray for The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. It's released in the US, but thankfully it's region free. And, well, I'm just doubting for Andrew Piper to make an appearance in this, even though he did it on Netflix.
cracking news. It's time to crack the maze.
And the difference with The Curse of the Were-Rabbit and Madagascar, which are two DreamWorks movies described by Andrew Piper, he talks normally on The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, but he speaks in an American accent on Madagascar.
After him. Oh no, we've lost him.
Yes.
We've got to get the bunny before he
I
does.
find his American accent weird.
Keep your wits about you,
Now then.
Gromit. We're dealing with a dangerous dog here.
This is the easiest game in this game. Fourth
Yes.
entry.
Choop. This looks very promising, Gromit, but do look out for Victor's hound. Nice to see you haven't lost your sense of direction.
I hate Scoop's Big Shop hugely. Oh, I skipped that. Oops.
Good work, Blues. Helping us win that new time put you ahead of the Reds.
I hate taunting out because that episode scared the crap out of me. I was traumatized and having nightmares for 7 to 23 years. The best thing to not think about it anymore is to try forgetting about it. Yep, try to forget about it.
Yeah, Ralph Fiennes was in 2 DreamWorks movies where he played a villain, Prince of Egypt and Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
Oh yeah. In Prince of Egypt, he plays Ramses II, and in The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, he played Victor Quatermain.
Yeah, well, for Victor, does he do the same voice as to the villain in The Prince of Egypt, if I can really remember his name? Let me look on the BBC.
Ramses II.
Ramses II, does he do the same voice as he gave to Victor in this film?
Yes, Ray Fiennes.
Yeah, he actually does a posh voice when playing him.
That's very cool.
Yeah, well, the current contraptions show about 20 seconds.
If you don't know the answer, if that was a guess, it was spot on.
That's right.
I think that was the postman.
One new stove equals one chance of a theatrical Loud House movie directed by Christopher Nolan.
These antipesto's impressed Mr. Trowell.
And also, I think what the guys in their DVD opening stream, that being Zach, Eric, and Jack, and as well as Matthew Hall, I think the film they joke about the most is Battlefield Earth.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, and then I'm like, will you stop going on about this movie?
You miss your next turn, I'm afraid.
I remember in a YCP of this when Victor wasted all of his gold bullets, and that is called the Curse of the Square Rabbit. Like he wasted them all on the rabbit targets.
That spin means that you're heading for maze tracking. Philip's chasing the bunny into talking to Maze Gromit. After him. Oh no, we've lost him. You've got to get the bunny before he does. No time for blinking, Gromit. Just pretend you're a bloodhound and use those built-in tracking skills.
Have you seen Vengeance Most Foul yet, Connor?
No, not yet. I'm gonna watch it soon.
You might have picked a winner, but I'm hedging my bets, lad.
Well, when I watched it on the BBC, the audio describer was the same as Paddington 2, and on BBC, and also Dive Would Be Kid the Long Haul on 4.
There's no rabbit safe from you. You're a knockout, lad.
Well, I have rewatched The Long Haul recently, and you see, I used to hate it so much, but nowadays, I actually don't really mind it. The new casting do take quite a long time to get used to.
Come on, you Reds, helping us sign up a new client. Put you in the lead.
But I still hate Susan in this movie. After she was great in the first 3 movies, she's got absolutely butchered in the 4th one. But I do have to admit, her new actress is attractive. How she wasn't allowing technology on the trip.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then we shall begin. Have you seen the pop?
Which is so mean-spirited.
This bully-proof vest works a treat. That final test was conclusive, eh, Gromit?
Trips on a rolling pin. Brown gloves. Gonna get a ladder. And also, all the description by the story has been described by Deluxe with running from Fox, written voiced by Katie Tang.
If you were paying attention or not. Smashing work.
Now, if The Long Haul had a UK description on home media, who's your prediction?
Roland Bean.
Yeah, even though he did do the first 2, but in my opinion, either Charlotte Strevens or Tacy would do the 3rd one. I can't decide between Charlotte Strevens or Tacy for Dog Days.
Come on, you Reds, helping us sign up a new client. Put you in the lead.
Oh, yeah. Matter of Wendy McClellan will be playing Nancy from Big City Greens.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm doing a review on the show starring Rodney and Fender.
Yeah. And also, yeah. Well, I mean, well, where my ranting on The Long Haul began was when Susan was not allowing technology, where she was like, "Me Mars, here we come," and then Manny was like, "I'm texting," and then Susan was like, "Oh no devices on this trip," and then Greg was like, "What do you mean?" And then Susan was like, "This is an unplugged road trip, no phones, no iPad, no internet, just family time." The only connecting we're going to do is with each other. Everyone, under your devices.
I think I'm having a brainstorm, lad.
Wait, what's that in here? I think it's Brett. And then Greg and Roger are just all of us.
I'll give you a clue. Congratulations.
Now, Connor, I just feel like Greg and Roger were just all of us when we saw it in the cinema.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Mr. Grover. Well,
Because Greg was like, "You tricked us," and then Roger was like, "This is totally not cool." And I think I've heard about some people are saying hashtag not my Greg and hashtag not my Roderick when the trailer first came out.
Even with that hard work, you're still eating the red team's dust.
And I see hashtag not my Ghostbusters when Ghostbusters 2016 was released.
Oh yeah,
trailer.
I remember that.
I know. Its never-ending controversy existed.
Yeah, and with Ghostbusters Afterlife, they just put in some old characters back in here, like Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd. And Afterlife is the true Ghostbusters 3. Both of the, I think. Well, I know Andrea Brenton did Frozen Empire, but I haven't yet listened to Afterlife.
Andrea Breton does Afterlife, since I have that on DVD.
Oh yeah. Well, Frozen Empire is the only one I saw in the cinema.
I haven't seen every Ghostbuster movie yet, so I have to watch.
I remember watching them all on BBC.
I hope you've gone the right way, lad. It all looks the same to me.
And guess what? The first time I remember hearing the term very strong language at a TV airing is when Old School was on BBC 3 in 2014.
Oh, yes, Mr. Spade.
Yeah.
We're a round-the-clock operation, and we run like clockwork. You've made the right choice in becoming a client.
Well, I think my guest did Dog Days on DVD with US audio description being plastered.
Yeah.
Oh, but guess what? Frank in the Long Haul is played by Tom Everett Scott, who was also Buddy in the Air Buddies movies.
Yeah.
Which does kind of save it for me. He actually did a good job playing him. And I think Greg's new actor is actually quite Jason Drucker. That is, he was in Bumblebee, and he was actually quite good as Greg in here. And Roderick's new actor, Charlie Wright, is actually quite handsome.
Yeah.
Professor Chalk says humane pest control is the future, and he wants to be a client. Come on, you Reds. Helping us sign up a new client puts you in the lead.
And I do have to admit, Manny is ever so cute in the Long Haul as well.
Vexatious Victor, miss at her.
Yep.
And he was actually obsessed with a pig that they just happened to be having in the car.
Yeah.
And I actually remember a scene in the Long Haul where Greg was actually feeling desperate for a pee, and then Frank was like, the next stop will be in 37 miles. And then Greg was just like, 37 miles? That's way too far. And then he tenses and tries to hold on, but unfortunately he gave up and then peed in an empty bottle.
Yeah.
And guess what? The pig farted.
Oh, I.
In which it woke Roderick up.
Yeah. I'm gonna do.
Even though I wasn't actually a fan of the CGI when Roderick threw up on Mr. Beardo.
We'll soon find out. Smashing work. You certainly know your onions.
And I have to admit, Mr. Beardo is actually a good villain in my opinion. Yeah, he's actually one of the few things for me.
Great tidings from it. Mr. Dipper stopped by. Someone sowed the seed in his mind, and now he wants to be.
And I think my favorite scene from the long haul is probably when the Hebley family was singing "Wannabe" by Spice Girls.
You've been a great help, Blue King.
Orange Chicken Little did 12 years before.
Yes, in which Run to Melissa was singing it. But he actually ruins that song for me. And he was actually like, "Tell me what you want,
Yesterday, someone sent me out Joker Play Do. When the Joker Looney Tunes intro plays, Joker says, "Oh, this can immediately off," and he added 100 scenes. 100 scenes.
Just a little more fine tuning, and I should come through loud and clear. If everything's ready now, Comet, let's give it a whirl.
Yeah, and also, but you see, in Chicken Little Run to Melissa just ruined these songs like I'll tell you what I want, but I really, really want, so tell me what you want, what you really, really want. You know, that's what he sounds like. And he also ruined I Will Survive as well, which was also put in the end credits of the Angry Birds movie. Jeez.
Congratulations, Blues. The rates will be green with envy.
Yeah, if you're wondering, I Will Survive was in the end credits of the Angry Birds movie, and Run to Melissa and Chicken Little ruined it too. Where he was like, I will survive. I will survive.
Pay,
That sounds like
find, and destroy other questions. Pay. So,
Lady Luck is smiling. Spin the spinatron again.
so Bender. Yeah, Rodney. What are you gonna watch? Oh, I know. How about watch something on Disney Plus? Good idea, Fender. Big City Greens. Basically, oh yes. Maybe should watch that. I heard Carl loves this show so much. It's one of his favorites. He says it's way better than Pickle Peanut. And to me, you know, all of us Rusties think Pickle and Peanut was just mid crap. Yeah, I know.
Here's my mom again. Anyways, there's a Chicken Little game made. In fact, there are two Chicken Little games. One based on the original film, and another one called Ace in Action. But please, I want these to be better than the film itself.
Oh, splendid. We have a signal. Here goes.
fork.
I'm gonna do Carl Fredrickson. I'm gonna do the Loud House review with Carl.
Oh, what?
And Carl was like, "We're not gonna watch the bad episodes. There's no such luck. We're all in the family." He's like, schooled, which is unnecessary and mean-spirited. And don't get me started with the taunting hour, because that episode just scared the crap out of me. What? Blame the characters? No, Doug, I don't blame the characters. I blame the writers for all that horrible stuff they did. Oh, you're right, Master.
T is for teamwork. This is a life, ain't Robert? Cheers.
Paramount Plus. Let's see. Let's
And I
watch
think
the
one
Loud
of
House on
Cole's
Paramount Plus.
lines that became a meme is skip to the end.
And there's a montage of Carl and Doug watching the Loud House. But they're skipping the bad episodes that Carl Ray mentioned.
Not to mention.
Skip to the end!
And that also got said in a YTP of this called Europe.
Come on, you Reds. Helping us sign up a new client puts you in the lead.
Yeah, and I think Up has spawned quite a few memes. Like, so long, boys.
It's maze cracking you lot, then.
The Ratchet, Clank, and Core Gang angry over Warner Discovery's horrible decisions, decided to purchase the Power Girls on Prime Video. And what Power Girls do they rent on Prime Video? The original 1998 classic we all know and love.
Keep your wits about you, Gromit. We're dealing with a dangerous dog here. Looking good, old chum. You're getting warm, much warmer. There's no rabbit safe from you. You're a knockout.
I wish Doc Hudson was played by Edward Asner. If so, Doc Hudson wouldn't have been killed off the
But
series.
even with that hard work, you're still eating the red team's dust.
And well, I've not seen Fantastic Four 2015, and I don't think I actually want to watch it, to be honest.
I'm gonna watch it to see how crap it is.
You get to go again.
And guess what? Madam Web has now won a Razzie. So did Borderlands.
Not yet.
You get a
Dakota Johnson was given a Razzie for Madam Web, and for Borderlands, the Razzie was given to Jack Black and Kevin Hart.
Sure. Let me just.
You've landed on Maximus Flame Chop.
No, not yet.
Come on, Gromit. We've got
Wait
I'm
till
actually-
Saturday. Predicting.
I'm
Yes.
actually surprised that Halle Berry is actually. I'm happy that she actually won a Razzie for her performance as Catwoman. I was actually like, I am surprised.
I sense imminent victory, Gromit. Try not to make
And I was like, wasn't expecting that.
And I think Dakota Johnson was actually kind of glad that she got a Razzie for Madam Web.
What a throwback.
Who's spoiling Saturday?
Yeah, and I suppose Jack Black was glad because he sounded too annoying as Claptrap. But luckily, Jack Black is going to be in Minecraft this year.
A Minecraft movie coming this April.
I wonder if Michael.
This movie will look
no,
good.
I wonder if Matthew Vickers would do this one, because Matthew Vickers is always appearing to be doing Warner Brothers nowadays.
Man, what? I mean,
Aha! A glimpse of my latest invention.
Matthew Vickers does Beetlejuice.
And Joker Flolly-La-Deux won a Razzie.
Just a little more fine tuning.
The worst film that has no description from Matthew Vickers.
And with that, and with Joker Flolly-La-Deux, I was literally spoiled big time for the end. And that's when, and guess what? Joker dies.
No.
Looks like a character made.
Guess what? You were just predicting, that's all. I'm not criticizing, I was being nice.
Never mind, Blues. The battle may be lost.
I did a scene where
Yeah.
I'm doing
Oh no, it's not a
a big
space.
City Greens review with Ronnie and Fender. The first screenshot I did was Ronnie and Fender criticizing the main villain, Chip.
Yeah,
Being an
and
evil
right after
Chip.
winning the Razzie for Catwoman, Halle Berry just right away went on to voicing Champion Robots.
Let's see how many rabbits
Yes.
you can capture the main way.
And I found out that Robots was originally going to be released in 2004, but it's actually been explained that it got pushed to 2005 because Ewan McGregor hadn't finished playing his role as Obi-Wan Kenobi in Revenge of the Sith. That's why. And and this is no joke. Ewan McGregor voices Rodney, in which he does an American accent.
First time he did that,
And quite recently, I've seen James McAvoy in a horror film called Speak No Evil, and also audio description by Deluxe, written by John Moskal, read by Helen Vasey.
Another runaway in custody.
And then I'm like, what a grand return, Helen Vasey.
Another runaway in custody.
Since she also did Cats 5 years ago. Well, 5 years prior to Speak No Evil. And guess what? I saw Bridget Jones Mad About the Boy last week, and it was awesome. Oh, it's gone.
Capture there, Gromit. Well done. That's the lot, Gromit. Backing, lad. Gromit, lad.
Sorry.
I saw Bridget Jones Mad About the Boy last week, and I thought it was great.
She loves to join Anti-Pesto's exclusive list of
And
Yeah.
guess what? I think it's the best one out of all four of them.
Come on, you Red. Helping us sign up a new.
And I like how the working title logo for the film just literally cuts to Bridget Jones saying, "I'm late." And in Mad
Yes.
About the Boy, Bridget Jones has kids.
You're heading home for a well-earned break, not to mention warm trouble.
And guess what? For both Mad About the Boy and Dogman, audio description by Pixelogic Media, written by Roland Bean, voiced by Hannah Brownlee.
You've been a great help, Blue King. That's another new tire. Keep at it and you might catch up with the rest.
Hannah Brownlee also did Trolls Band Together, Asteroid City, and Fast and Furious 10. I think it was 5 Universal movies she did so far. And she did 2 Universal movies in a row. Wow.
That spin means that you're heading for Maze Crossing.
And I also enjoyed Dogman as well. I'm hoping for Roland Bean to do the audio description to The Bad Guys 2.
Oh no, we've lost him. You've got to get the bunny before he does.
I'm sure Roland Bean will be perfect for The Bad Guys.
What's that rabbit, Robert? Or the path he took anyway?
First entrance.
I hope you've gone the right way, lad. It all looks the same to me.
Now, Connor, are you hoping for Roland Bean to do The Bad Guys 2? I found Roland Bean on Facebook. Good news.
Mr. Stopple's just been heaping praise on Antipesto. You can add him to our client list right away. Come on, you Reds. Helping us sign up a new client puts you in the lead. Oh, hello. Looks like it's Imagimatic time. Just a little more fine-tuning, and I should come through.
Now, Connor, would you like to publish the audio description to Peppa Pig, My First Cinema Experience, to Audio Vault?
I might try. I have to try.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping you can get Festival of Fun as well, since Helen Basie does this one.
Yes.
I think it's a Feathers.
I'm trying to get Matthew Ficker's UK illustration of The Devil Inside for my UK Blu-ray of The Devil Inside. Don't worry, I have to try. Unfortunately, on the extended version of Truth or Dare 2018 movie, it has no audio description.
Oh dear.
I know you helped us with a new client, Bruce, but you're still lagging behind.
And would Roland Bean be perfect? Now, would Roland Bean be perfect for both Deadpool films if there was a UK description?
I think so. I think so.
And also, the opening titles to Deadpool are weird.
Yeah.
Because it literally said directed by an overpaid tool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like Josh Trank and Fox actually. I think actually Josh Trank actually just messed up with Torch big time.
Oh dear, you'll miss your next turn, I'm afraid.
And also the Thing as well. The Thing looks more like Hulk in the 2015 Fantastic Four.
No Pants Hulk made out of stone, made out of rocks. That's just one of the many criticisms of Fantastic existence. The end.
Oh, okay.
Aha, you've ended up on Cheetham Field. Are you sitting comfortably? Then we shall begin. Have you seen the popcorn from it?
Shopper 13.
Position, aisle 2. Easy does it. Steady lad. It's the wrong cheese from it. Go for the big one. If you get this right, it means you know my practice. Does no detail escape you? Cracking observational skills. You've done it, Reds. The final triumph is now in place, and it's top. Lady Toppington to boot. I imagine the opposition are feeling, well, blue. Ah, the Red team, Mr. Gromit. Perfect timing as ever. Won't you join us for some practice? You should consider setting up an anti-pesto business of your own, you know. 10 new triumphs in double quick time, including Lady Toppington.
This video is taken directly from the PS2 game.
Conduct with the drying up. Hey, Gromit?
It's just basically all of us, really.
Oh, by the way, Ray, beating the Blues means that you get a shot at entering our fantastic competition. Just send us the answer to this question in one of those texture box thingamabobs, and you could be in with a shot of winning some cracking prizes. Now, don't worry, take as long as you like.
Well, unfortunately, there's no Macrovision on this. Well, bad news, there's no Macrovision on this game. Oh. I'm gone again.
Oh, second time. Oh, I got cut off for the second time.
Yeah, have you got Face Off?
No, not yet.
Look, John Travolta and Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Bolt and Grug, you know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the Razzie from Battlefield was given to John Travolta.
For playing the villain Turl. Yes, exactly. I know a lot about the Razzie Awards.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, this disc is awful to take off.
Whoever designed these cases should be fired.
I hate these things to put on the disc. I hate these. Oh, come on. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna snap it. Oh, come on, disc.
Whoever designed these cases should be fired from the physical media creator thing.
Come on.
Whoever designed
I can't get the disc out. Oh, got it out. There we go. I hate these things. It just feels like I'm gonna bloody snap it. But luckily I've got another copy of this. I'm gonna switch it to a better case at some point. I'm just gonna change the case to it at some point. Oh, I found out it was distributed by Paramount in the US. I'm just going to leave the disc out of this DVD.
Shades of Loud. Clearly the smartest Nickelodeon satire so far.
Oh, look, I've got The Rock. My copy has audio description.
Sally, my copy has no audio description, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's probably because you have a 2-disc edition of the film. Oh, this one wasn't so hard to get out this time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this has got Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage, and Ed Harris. And guess what? There's audio description on the old warning screen, which is rare.
Yes. I have the 2-disc special edition on DVD.
I know.
You always have the Pal Pitch Hollow Pictures home video logo.
Are you ready to see the warning screen on this DVD?
Yeah, I'm ready.
This motion picture, including the soundtrack, is protected by copyright, and any broadcast, public performance, diffusion, copying, and editing are prohibited unless expressly authorized. The audio description for this film was produced by the RNIB Home Video Service.
That's rare.
Yeah. I think you should record that as a video and put it to YouTube.
Yeah, why couldn't Helen Basie read all of that?
Why can't I get the single disc on audio description, but I have the 2-disc DVD instead? Oh well.
Yeah, in fact, I didn't read it. I don't think I actually read it at all. Maybe I can film it at some point.
Yes.
It's one of the few Hollywood.
The whole pictures on video logo was an NTSC picture.
Well, this is the only Hollywood
It's
picture
from my
film I've
2-disc
got with
DVD.
audio description. It's the only Hollywood picture film I got with audio description.
Gray clouds float and boil in the sky.
Well, I got the DVD copy of Primeval from Primeval Kill, which is another Hollywood picture with audio description. Guess what? John Wolskow did Primeval Kill.
Okay.
We're gonna get that one DVD someday. We
Okay.
don't have that yet, but you plan to get it someday. Warning: this DVD includes soundtrack. What happened?
Nigel Greaves does this movie. It's already described by Nigel Greaves.
But he didn't do the 2-disc copy, unfortunately.
Oh, look. Rest in peace, Tony Todd. And Sean Connery.
Yes, and Don Simpson. Yeah, Don Simpson sadly passed away during the making of this movie.
Yeah, and also Sean Connery, the first Bond actor. He died in 2022 of cancer.
He sadly passed away in Halloween 2020.
Yeah, and Tony Todd, you may remember him as Candyman.
Yes. And the voice of Fallen from Revenge of the Fallen.
Audio description written by William Roberts, read by Nigel Greaves.
It was recorded by John Wayne. Mr. Makeup Craftsman, Jim Copeland. Mechanical design, Eric Fiedler. Project coordinator, Aaron Nussler.
And guess who did Lewis and the Aliens for Morbius? Helen Basie of Deluxe.
Underwater photography, Pete Romano. Additional photography,
I got it on DVD today.
assistant cameras, Chris Dustin, Rob Sweeney, Carl Owen. Film loaders, Eric
That's
Hamilton.
fine. The logo is upside down. So
Assistant editor, Robert Charles.
Oh wait, they're still using this logo today.
on Bad Boys 2, Bad Boys Live, Top Gun Maverick, Beverly Hills
Right.
Cop.
And I also
Next
saw that on
left.
Top Gun Maverick.
It's also been reused on Bad Boys 2, Bad Boys 3 for Life, Bad Boys 4 Ride or Die, and the long-awaited Beverly Hills Cop Axel F movie, which is a Netflix sequel.
Yeah, Yeah, but they actually showed that instead of the one that has the tree getting struck by lightning.
He used it mostly. Brokawa used it on his own. Since
Yeah.
his partner said.
Yeah, I found that the Joe Bruckheimer Films logo with the tree getting struck, they haven't used that logo in a long time.
Yes.
And also, I think the last one to use it was, well, it was Pirates of the Caribbean and Stars of Revenge, but now it's Young Woman in the Sea. But it was shortened on that.
He used the Jerry Bruckheimer Films logo on the Paramount Plus movie called Secret Headquarters, starring Owen Wilson. And it was released by Paramount Plus.
They're not using this logo anymore.
Oh.
Avid assistant editor David Rial. This motion picture, including its soundtrack, is protected by copyright, and any broadcast public performance, diffusion, copying, and editing are prohibited unless expressly authorized. The audio description for this film was produced by the RNIB Home Video Service. Avid assistant editors David Rial, Jennifer Maxton, Todd E. Miller, Lindsay Moffat, Tracy Adams, post-production assistant Christopher Marino, sound mixer Keith A. Weston, CAS, boom operator Timothy B. Scott, supervising sound editor George Waters II, re-recording mixers Kevin O'Connell, Greg P. Russell, supervising music editor Bob Madani, music editor John Finkley, assistant music editors Shannon Early, Sienna Mascarena,
And it just continues right after the film.
F. Hudson Miller, R.J. Palmer, Suhail Kapiti, Frank Howard, Gary Wright, Andy Gopetsky, Thomas Bucci, Larry Mann, John Caldwell, Bruce Richardson, Richard C. Franklin, Louis L. Eatman, Mitch Costa.
And the black screen continues after Spawn ended, according to my DVD of that movie, Spawn. And that's nice of him.
Nicholas Corder, Denise Whiting, supervising Foley editor Victoria Lund, Foley editors Matthew Harrison, James Mikowski, Fred Berg, Leonard Getty, Valerie Davis, sound design Christopher Boyle, special sound effects John Paul Faisal, sound librarian Cheryl Pruitt, Foley artist Dan O'Connell, John Gucci, Foley mixer Jim Ashwood, Foley recordist Linda Lou, ADR mixer Thomas J. O'Connell, ADR recordist Rick Kennelly, voice casting Barbara Harris, recordist Dan Sharp, John Wilhandy, Robin Haskins, re-recorded at Sony Cary Grant Theatre. Chief lighting technician Andy Ryan, assistant chief lighting technician Brian Evans, rigging gaffer Dave Christensen, rigging best boy Ron Newman, key grid Jim Dunsford, best boy grid Les T. Tolika, rigging key grid William T. Jones, dummy grids Jack D. Glenn, Brad Ray, aerial coordinator Alan Perlman, special effects coordinator Michael Menard, specified foreman Robert Hodges, shop foreman Robert Coley, special effects David Atmore, Hunter Anderson, Richie Cordelli, Jack Davis, Ben Ebert, Bruce Hayes, Joan Pankey, Francis Pennington, Patrick Huggins, Stephen Riley, Howard Fraser, William A. Pankey Jr., supervising art director Mark Nansbury, art director Ed McAvoy, assistant art directors Rupert Jones Jr., Jeffrey Texas Shell, set designers John Berger, Cosmos Mick Cooper, storyboard artist Robert Thompson, set decorator Rosemary Brandenburg, key set dresser Louis Vidal, on set dresser Sean Seniceros, lead
Randy Glossy, Alcatraz. Production assistant, Jesse Yoshimura.
And guess what, Connor?
This
When right before the title sequence of Isle of Dogs started, there was a note to the viewer.
oh yeah.
Danielle Kemp. Casting associates Monica Mickelson, Lisa Fields, Ann Gould. San Francisco casting, Davia Nelson. Extras casting, Central Casting Incorporated, AJ Dunn.
It says the humans in note to viewer: the humans in this story speak only in their native tongue, occasionally translated via braille interpreter, lingual interpreter, foreign exchange student, or electronic device. All barks have been rendered into English.
Oh yeah. This way,
I don't know if there's any other DVD which has an audio description continue right as the film ends.
Digital effects supervisor Dan Villieu. 3D technical supervisor Darren Holly. 3D artist John Murrah. Megan McBurney. Matt Hightower. 2D technical supervisor Blake Kenneth. Compositing art director Marlon Howard. 2D compositors Amy Faffinger, Jen Howard, Michael Miller, Deborah Whitman. Data management Rory Hinnon. Scanning recording technicians Rick Lopez, Tom Hendrickson. Head of digital technology Ron Burton. Digital department supervisor Mitch Del Brown. Video displays by Video Meeting. Production coordinator Carl Matson. Graphics coordinator Penny Serrano. Video image crew Alfred Ainsworth, Candy Brown, Brian C. Davis, Richard Duncan, Andy Gilbro, James Duke Young Lee, Pete Martinez, Rick Stacker, Monty Swan, Ira D. Toll, San Francisco Unit Production Supervisor Nancy King, Location Manager Jonathan Shank, Alcatraz Location Manager Michael Allen, Extras Casting Lowell Butler, Second Unit, First Assistant Director K.C. Hodley, Second Assistant Director Jeff Okabayashi, Script Supervisor
in the road trip episode,
Peter Collister,
in one of the road trip episodes of Loud House, Scream Queen, Lola looks cute as a Colorado.
Operator Earl
Sadly, she regretted that.
Unit. First
So
Assistant
cool
Director
if she continued her career.
Underwater Technician Chip Mathis. First Assistant Camera Wayne Baker. Gaffer Pat Murray. Aerial Unit. Director of Photography Larry Blacker. David Nowell. First Assistant Director Craig Pease. First Assistant Camera David Dawn. Westcam Technician David Coster. Gyrosphere Technician Richard Burton. Sikorsky Operator Bill Ashford. Helicopter Pilots Robert Bobby Ziza Johnson. Chuck Tamburo. Mike Tamburo. Alan Plurman. Score production services by Media Ventures. Score arranged by Nick Glennie Smith. Hans Zimmer. Additional music by Harry Gregson Williams. The Chase by Don Harper. Orchestration by Bruce Fowler, Suzette Moriarty, Lab McIntosh, Walt Fowler. Dennis Green. Sound re-recorded mixed by Alan Myerson. Music recorded at Paramount Sony. Music preparation, Dominic Fidelibus. Music contractor, Sandy DeCrescent. Assistants to composers, Emma Burnham. Mark
Sounds
Burnham,
American to me.
Joseph Burnett.
Yeah,
Title design, Robert
Nick
Dalton.
was like,
Additional optical effects and titles.
if Lauren has it on DVD,
Optical effects supervisor,
she was like,
Mike Dornfeld. Optical
we get out of it.
Jeff Kamani. Optical
This
camera,
is
Jake Speaker.
what Lincoln should say
Color timers,
when
Terry Pringle, David Orr.
when he
Lighting
talks
equipment,
about
Pascal Lighting. Grip equipment, TM
a
Motion
single disc
Picture.
DVD for his
Helicopter mounts provided by Westcam, Gyrosphere. Dollies and cranes by Chapman Leonard Studio Equipment. Communications equipment provided by Harris Corporation. Communication systems equipment provided by Magnavox Electronic Systems Company, Fort Wayne, Indiana. The producers wish to thank Department of Interior, Golden Gate National Recreation Area, San Francisco Film Commission, Robin Eichmann, Laurie Rominger, San Francisco Port Commission, San Francisco Police Department, Lieutenant Dennis Shard, San Francisco Muni Ferrari of North America. Songs,
San Francisco, be sure to wear some flowers in your hair, written by John Phillips, performed by Scott McKenzie, courtesy of Epic Records, by arrangement with Sony Music Licensing. Rocket Man, written by Elton John and Bernie Taupin, performed by Elton John, courtesy of Mercury Records Limited, by arrangement with Polygram Film and TV Licensing. Leaving on a Jet Plane, written by John Denver, performed by Frank Sinatra, courtesy of Reprise Records, by arrangement with Warner Special Products. World Without Love, written by John Lennon, Paul McCartney, performed by Peter and Gordon, courtesy of Capitol Records under license from EMI Capitol Music Special Markets. Prince by Technicolor, filmed with Panavision cameras and lenses. Produced and distributed on Eastman Film. Motion Picture Association of America number 34620. This picture made under the jurisdiction of IATSE, affiliated with AFL-CIO CLC. Animal action was monitored by the American Humane Association.
This
No
movie
animal-
was the NPAA.
Copyright 1996, Hollywood Pictures Company. All rights reserved. This motion picture was created by Walt Disney Pictures and Television for purposes of copyright law in the United Kingdom. Distributed by Buena Vista Pictures Distribution, Incorporated.
And he doesn't mention the logos. This describer did not mention the logos at the very end. Window not in selection. I've got this audio description on Audio Vault. Good news.
This motion picture, including its soundtrack, is protected by copyright, and any broadcast, public performance, diffusion, copying, and editing are prohibited unless expressly authorized. The audio description for this film was produced by the RNIB Home Video Service.
What do you like about talking in the warning screen? And I've got Happy Texas.
Yes. I don't have that yet, but I do plan to get it someday.
William H. Macy's in the film. Remember him as Brian in Dougal.
He was in The Tale of Desperado.
Yeah. And there's one thing I can say about Dougal. The animation had a color change to it.
Same as same as the UK film, but in a different color tint.
Oh, the Merrimack song was in 50 FPS. I didn't notice that. I feel like there was just a red filter over the animation. Oh.
It's more of an orange color.
Oh.
I get on the line.
That opening was just bland. Just watch it again. Just watch this opening again.
Guess what? The Hours is not the only DVD that has a different warning screen from The Hours. There's also the
When did that Miramax logo stop existing?
on the line. In 2008.
Okay. Oh, what's
See?
this DVD?
On the line. It is the
On
same
the-
one. It's the
That's what it
same
is
one
on
for
the
the
hours.
hours.
And also Pocahontas 2005.
Yes. And on the line.
And there was no other languages on here.
I know it's also from On the Line. Since I got it like
20th
last
anniversary.
week. Oh.
Look.
After the 25th anniversary of Miramax logo, jumping out and trying to eat my face off with the DVD of Mansfield.
And also Retro Poke Fan has got this as well. And I've got Waterworld.
Oh, that's the movie I don't have yet, but I do plan to get it someday.
And guess what? Helen Vasey does this on ITV.
Yeah.
I think Kevin
Ice Cups
Costner's a good
like them.
actor.
Then the entire world will be flooded. That won't be good. No, no, no.
Same morning screen as Babe.
Other old Universal DVDs? Don't worry about Repo Man. I'm gonna do the UK illustrations to that movie. Repo Man for my UK DVD.
You told me that James O'Hara does this movie, but can I listen to it,
Yes,
please?
Let us try.
But look at this Universal logo. It's in a
Looks a
different
bit different.
font. Look.
Yeah. The logo looks kind of different. The
And it
logo looks
zooms
really
into
different.
the earth.
As it gets
Look.
flooded.
That's pretty new. Is that a good variant?
Yeah.
I think it's a cool variant. But before you ask, there's no macrovision logo at the end of this, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, it's on an old Universal logo.
Oh, but guess what?
Yes.
These two DVD games have a Buena Vista warning screen.
Oh.
You don't believe me? Then look.
Oh, you are actually showing me proof.
Yeah, but are you ready to see this?
Yeah.
Buena Vista warning.
Ah, here you are.
How did that get through their minds? And I'm also going to show you on the French option. I'm actually kind of shocked that happened.
The future. The polar ice caps have melted, covering the earth with water. Those who survive have adapted to a new world.
Click here to play.
And look at it in French.
Si tu veux jouer, clique ici.
Ready to see it in French as well? Look.
Ah, te voilà.
French Buena Vista warning screen.
Don't tell me these games were distributed by Buena Vista.
Or they actually stole the Buena Vista warning screens.
I think it lasted from 2002 to 2009, if I'm not mistaken.
2008, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure I saw a DVD from 2009 that used that warning, and this is Tweeny's Messy Time Magic.
Yeah.
And it also happens on here too. See?
Ah,
Yeah.
here you are.
Well, it doesn't happen on the Bob the Builder one, before you ask. I hope to get Pingu. Hope to get Pingu and Friends. And here's a very rare Wallace and Gromit DVD.
Yeah.
This has a Grand Day Out and then two cracking contraptions, which are a close shaven telescope. And you're not going to believe the eyes of which warning this DVD uses. And also, Connor, I think the last Disney DVD to use the big warning screen is Tarzan 2.
Oh.
That's a Pathé warning.
Wait. Since when did Wallace and Gromit stole that from Pathé? Or wait, was it a Pathé release? Or... Oh wait, it's an Armin release. Wait, Armin released it on DVD themselves?
Oh, why am I not surprised this DVD was not by Pathé? Now, let me show you this DVD.
Oh, 2002. I'll show you. Universal Studios, which is the Flintstones version of Universal, because Universal released live action Flintstones from 1994 and the origin of 2000. I'm going to show you the 2000 one. I'm going to show you the 2000 Universal logo from Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas.
Oh, that appears from black. Okay. And also, is there macrovision on this?
Let's just find out and see.
Oh, look, the fun has arrived. And are you ready to see the warning for this DVD?
Yes, before I show you the prehistoric Universal logo from 2000.
I think it's
For some
actually the
reason they
last.
used it.
I think it's the last Disney DVD to use that warning.
And then there is it on Lilo and Stitch as well.
2005, that is. But I'm counting 2002 because that came out way after. And I think it's the only Disney Fast Play title to use that warning as well. But let's see if the bigger warning screen has this with the other languages. Oh yeah, the Flintstones in Viva Rock Vegas. I remember that film. Universal. Don't know why it says Universal. Oh, but it shows the normal. It shows the smaller Spanish warning.
Yeah. It's just like the first Flintstones from 1984.
Yeah. I know John Goodman was in these movies. Amblin Entertainment.
They were only in the first film.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they were in the first film.
Macrovision.
There are accounts of Mark I, Stephen Baldwin,
Macrovision.
Jane Krasinski, Joe Collins.
And it shows the smaller Portuguese warning. Why should these when you show the bigger warning screen in English? And look at this, I've got Recess Schools out.
Oh, I must get that one someday.
And also, are you trying to find Repo Man as well?
Repo Man 2010? I already got that on DVD back in November of 2024.
Yeah, but I do want to hear James O'Hara's describing.
Okay.
Well, I do have it on Blu-ray, but it's unfortunately got Miles Naff.
Outside? Only outside.
Look at Recess Schools out.
Do you need to put your stuff in my room?
No, just
Oh, who has in the background?
Joe!
Look at this.
Thanks.
All right, babies, go to hell. No.
I think that's
Go to sleep.
TJ's house. I think that's TJ's house, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, there's a parents.
It's okay.
I had to go back.
The place looks quite cool, but I think that's TJ's house.
Oh, I have to go now, so good night.
Oh, good night. But you know what? I just have to leave the stream now because it's getting quite late. But yeah. And so I'll see you next time on another commentary. So goodbye.